Alright. Let's see if this is working. It seems I am online. Let me just hover over some icons in the menu. Hopefully to see any changes. Okay, there are changes. Good, good. I wonder if the music isn't too loud. Let me just lower it a little bit more, just to be sure. And maybe I should move the microphone in front of me instead of being on my side. That way, I will be right in front of the microphone all along, and you will be able to hear me loud and clear. Okay. It's been a while. It's been a while since the last time I made a video. It's been a while since the last time I streamed. It's time to get into the game, I guess. I will just say as a fair warning ahead of time that I've switched to using Linux, which might have been a good idea, might have been a bad idea, who knows. I am still getting used to stuff, so this stream will probably be a little bit scuffed. Who knows? Who cares? It's better than not streaming at all, you know? Right. Without further ado, we do not support the use of unprescribed purple or otherwise medication for mental health and warn you to avoid such things in real life. Unprescribed purple medication. Okay, I have a feeling this is gonna be something that's gonna crop up in the game. I mean, such a weird thing to say. Alright. I've played the demo, so this is not something completely new to me, but it is something I've given some thought. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points. I have 9 points, and if I were to make him somewhat like me, it would be, I don't know, like maybe something along these lines. But question is whether I want to go like this. I did it for the demo, and I don't know if I liked it that much. Being secretive was kind of fun. Nosy and arrogant, impatient and reckless. I've considered switching it to the exact opposite of myself, so this would be reckless and impatient, this would be nosy, and this would be just an indifferent person. But I don't know. I want to go with this because I know what this game is gonna be about, the time loop and stuff. That part intrigues me, and I think playing a calculated character for this, at least for my first playthrough of it, should be nice. Switching them doesn't really make much change here. Indecisive and paranoid. You are very calculated, you have a plan. You have a plan and a backup plan, and then you'll keep re-evaluating and upgrading both of them, even when it comes to tying to your shoelaces. Now this, yes, you're quite extroverted, but not to the extent that leaves people nonplussed. Plus, it's more of a +3 to be precise, but I kind of want to play a nosy character because that will mean I will be playing, I will be trying to learn more stuff. Now this, emotional or indifferent, I guess. Let's go with dramatic, that's gonna be fun. As a somewhat sensitive person, you easily empathize with others and are prone to surrender to your own emotions. Yeah, I don't know where exactly I would fall on the mindful scale, but I guess this will work for me for this playthrough. Playing a secretive character would be pretty nice, but I can do without. Also, let's go like this. They may call you too calculated, but what if they are only saying it to confuse you? What is in it for them? Better think it over. You're somewhat extroverted. You often actively seek ways to prolong conversation more than is strictly necessary. Okay, let's hold to wake up. Hmm. The frenetic sound of a century-old clock nudges you back to the present. The stale air perfectly complements the image of the old motel room.
Still with me, Mr. Harrell?
Traits. Your personality traits determine your dialogue options. Some options will only be available if you have a certain trait, while others might be blocked by the same trait. Remember, traits are neither good nor bad, they are a crucial part of role-playing a character with a real personality. Yes, I understand. I'm gonna just... Actually, I'm gonna be honest. I sort of spaced out. What was that again? The doctor takes off his glasses, freeing his bushy eyebrows. He smiles.
No worries, Mr. Harrell. I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now.
Slight might be an understatement. I'm experiencing a total lack of motivation. It's not that you don't want to do all sorts of things, it's more like you lack the capacity to even initiate most of them. What is left of you is a creature driven by its basic needs and quirks. Actually, I don't know if I share the link with anyone that I am streaming. I would hope that they would receive a notification, but oops. Might as well share the fact that I am streaming so that people can take notice. Red ribbons on the character portrait show the status effects your character currently has. Status effects have a negative impact on your personality and dialogue options. Yes, I understand that. Slight lack of motivation or like total lack of motivation? Yeah, you can say that again. I'd rather stay in bed all day instead of attending this farce they call therapy in the middle of nowhere.
And we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our sessions.
Personality is represented in this part of the screen. It shows your personality axis that you defined during character creation as well as the trait that you chose. Select a trait to see what it is and what it does.
But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence and try to stay aware of it at all times, if possible.
Okay, I am not a fan of being indecisive in retrospect, but whatever, I'll survive that. Dramatic, that should be fine. People may prefer comedy, but life only writes dramas. Silence befalls the room, a muffled clanging sound from outside only making the moment more uncomfortable. I'm blocked by dramatic. I'm fine. No, I'll try.
That's good to hear. Now, in order to keep us focused, I always limit the session length to exactly 1 hour, hence the alarm.
Yeah, okay.
However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything.
Why do we have to do this here in the middle of nowhere? That's my question number one.
It may be hard to understand the need for isolation at first, but my methods require complete divergence from the clan's regular way of life, as well as temporary distancing from their social groups and circles. This place is ideal in that regard. However, it's understandable that you need a period of adaptation to both this idea and to your new surroundings. That's also why I haven't asked you to hand over your phone yet. But please don't be alarmed. We'll talk about everything in due time.
So, You live here? Let's be nosy. He smiles.
I'm flattered that you're interested in getting to know more about me. But we're not here to discuss my life. In fact, getting personal may derail our progress.
Okay.
Any other questions?
Hmm. Is another session really necessary? I was hoping this would be a one-time thing.
Mr. Harrow, your case is not to be underestimated. We need to assess the situation carefully.
Your case. Not so long ago, nobody cared about what you do. Yet now, suddenly, your business is everyone's business.
This first session is more for you to get acquainted with me and my methods. We have a long road ahead of us. Anything else?
Can you simply state that I'm fine so we can both move on with our lives?
Mr. Harrow.
He looks you straight in the eye. You know very well that it is out of the question to dismiss you right at the start. It would be negligence on my part, to say the least. Besides, I am your therapist now, and when I see a person in need, I cannot ignore that. Not professionally, not personally. He looks away, stern-faced.
I've never let a client down, and I'm not about to start now.
He glances at the clock, almost too fast for you to notice.
All right then. That's it for today.
Okay. Through the door, you hear that sound again.
You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Okay. Next to you is the source of the clangs you heard from inside. A young woman beating up an old vending machine.
Spit it out already!
Use 2 times to run. Okay. She's pounding the life out of the poor machine. Observe her actions closely. She's completely focused on the ancient machine and mumbling something under her breath. From time to time, though, a grunt or a few words are loud enough to make out.
Come on, you thief!
Could she be here for therapy as well? Who knows? But unlike you, she definitely looks like she needs it. Poor woman, she should consult with a real professional, not a charlatan like Dr. Fink. Nobody needs to be sent away from their home to this dump, regardless of their mental state. Let's go with real professional. Maybe she just needs someone willing to listen to her. Why don't you say hello, see if you could help someone? Or is that too much to ask right now? Yeah, it's blocked by a total lack of motivation. Hold right mouse button or tab to show available interactions.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Yes, Rue Valley Motel. Our Coral Destiny internet antenna is down?
All the attention of the girl behind the counter is occupied by the ongoing phone call.
No, the repair tech already came yesterday. Said the internet will be up by noon today.
She says to the person on the other side of the call. Try to get her attention. Oh, I was too extroverted. It's easy. Just be loud enough and she won't be able to ignore you. I need to get into my room. She turns toward you, clearly insulted for being interrupted mid-sentence.
Please sit down, sir. I'll be with you in a moment.
And before you get a chance to say anything, she returns to her call with no sign that she's about to end it in a moment, or anytime soon for that matter. I'm gonna eavesdrop on our conversation. In a bout of curiosity, lean closer and prick your ears. Prick up your ears, hoping you'll catch what the other person is saying too. Alas, what little you manage to comprehend is the unmistakable drone of customer support, their bored soul thinly veiled by artificial cheer, uttering platitudes so dull you'd prefer listening to cardboard decompose. What a sound.
Mm-hmm.
She responds to the person on the other end. Soon your curiosity subdues as your attention slowly breaks down, but you still keep mindlessly listening to the receptionist's call for some time.
Yes, I have rebooted the modem.
Time in the game does not progress outside of dialogue, so in order to wait until certain events happen, you need to find a way to kill time. Usually you can do that with various items and interactions around you. For example, reading a book, scrolling through your phone, or just chilling in a cozy chair. Yeah, okay. She's annoyed, so I'm gonna leave her be. Let's see. What's that door? Oh! Ooh. What's this? A lot of random boxes in all shapes and sizes. Some of them are labeled pen, and one says documentation. Oh. Come on, if I was nosy enough, I would be searching through it already. What's this? Stacked like bunk beds, all past their bedtime. Okay, whatever.
Of course it's urgent. Our guests don't have Wi-Fi.
A list of rooms. You can't be bothered with that right now. This piece screams hotel chic, glaringly out of place here.
Said it was fixed. Can you just...
Too conveniently placed, like bait for whoever's next to stumble. Oh, I like this. What's this? Clearly meant to represent someone, or at least someone's idea of them.
I want the internet.
Papers hang stabbed like warnings, edges curling as if trying to escape.
Hi, yes, Coral Destiny Antenna, Rue Valley Motel. Oh, what's number? It's 6AUG27.
Okay, thank you. Letters spell DIY experiment louder than they do Fleming. What's this? Once and only
Be up
one.
by noon today, but it's 8 p.m. now.
Now in the bulky boarding relic of buttons and paper jumps. Okay, whatever, let's go to the window.
Yes, your colleagues already suggested I reboot the modem. I even tried a backup router.
The relentless dirt has smashed and stained the glass. Beyond this, the endless flat of the desert, its vastness is hypnotizing. Stare through the window to pass some time. Until she finishes the call. Beyond the empty parking lot, there's only a barren desert stretching for as far as the eye can see. Its emptiness is drawing you in. You hear the receptionist mutter as if answering some unasked question of yours. And then you notice small patches of green hidden in the sand. It seems there's always something to be found in nothingness if you stare at it long enough. Contemplate this profound insight. Is nothingness just an illusion? Emptiness but the result of failure to find those little somethings hiding deep inside? Is it possible to find something even inside the most hollow thing, only by observing it over and over again until something eventually appears? The possibility unsettles you, but at the same time your mind seems to lock itself down, unable or unwilling to continue. So you stay in this clinch, unwilling to discard the thought, but unable to proceed. Whoa. After a while, the window stops being interesting. Minutes pass, but the phone call is still not at its end.
Physical antenna, yes. On the roof. Yes, the roof.
She says to the person on the other side of the call, I'm gonna leave.
What do you mean it's settled? I need the internet.
Okay, yeah, the chair is the last thing here. This chair looks very old, but sturdy. I'm gonna sit down. A chair is not a bed, but let's be honest, it's better than standing. I'm gonna mess with my phone while I wait. The phone bleeps to life with a lock screen that is obviously years old. If it wasn't a collection of pixels, it would be musty with age and neglect. I'm gonna play a quick match of hyper-casual protagonists. Until she finishes the call. Actually, no, never mind. Let's check the feed. until she finishes the call. He starts scrolling through stale memes, boring news articles, page photos of ex-acquaintances, and poorly targeted sponsored posts. In one picture, a grinning middle-aged stranger is apparently showcasing his newest baby. Thanks to a cleverly applied filter, both of them sport donkey ears. In an overly long and arguably racist video, a non-native speaker is repeatedly making embarrassing linguistic errors. They often turn out to be unintentional double entendres. Hilarity ensues. I'm gonna continue scrolling. I do like the time passing transition. I don't remember that from the demo. After a while, we realize that neither the pictures nor the posts are loading correctly. Check the signal. Maybe that's to do with the modem she's fixing. 1 bar, but you get the feeling that if it could, it would show half a bar. Seems like all these posts were from some time ago, stashed needlessly in your phone memory. Unless you hook up some local Wi-Fi, you won't get much internet here. The receptionist is still arguing with the internet service provider, and you're getting restless.
Transfer me to billing. Why would... No, this isn't about payment. Hello?
She says to whomever she's talking to. I'm gonna sit patiently doing nothing. Until she finishes the call, yes. The easiest thing, yet so hard. Try it anyway. Time is relative. It flies when you're having fun, but lately, for you, it has been practically standing still. Time goes by, and the girl at the reception desk is still talking.
Misheard? No, she said Sunday noon. I wrote it down. I'm not... Sunday or later? That's... No. This is such a waste of time.
Finally, the girl ends her eternal call.
Oh, I'm so sorry for the wait. That was a super important call and I had to take it right now. There was literally no other way. Hopefully you didn't mind waiting.
I like these options. And what was the call about? Or it felt like hours. I'm gonna go with yeah, nosy. Let's be nosy. What was the call about? Spill the beans.
Well, it was, a super important call.
Yeah, about the modem. She looks you in the eyes and makes a face so solemn you wonder if she's mocking you.
All right then, let's get you into your room.
Finally, the sudden enthusiasm in her voice catches you unawares. What's the deal with this girl?
So, number 6. That's the last one on the 2nd floor. Everything's ready for you. And...
She raises her hand, holding a piece of blue and red plastic.
this is your key card.
Thank you. Reach forward toward the keycard. You stretch your arm politely, hoping she'll hand you the card, but she's completely ignoring your gesture and is excitedly waving it around.
Oh, I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you? Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
Oh, that's great. May I point to... Actually, no, let's patiently listen to her story.
Actually, one reason, to be perfectly honest, the guests just kept on losing their keys. It was exhausting, and my dad didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks.
So your dad is the owner of this motel?
Yeah, he bought it from the previous owner when she realized she'd had enough of Rue Valley, So, yes, we decided to use electronic key cards. Cost us a lot to implement, but now when a guest loses their key, we only need to replace a piece of programmable plastic.
Please, I think I'm dying. You mean it. Your body hurts. Your tormented soul screams for rest. But your fate is in her cruel hands now, as is the key card to your room.
Should I call an ambulance? It might be some time until they arrive, though.
I just need to get to my room.
Oh, all right.
The disappointment at being cut short is plain on her face.
Here.
She hands over the key card and puts some kind of document on the counter. I'll just need your signature. Items you pick up are preserved here. While not in dialogue, you can select them and interact with them. Also, some items will show more information on their icon. For example, availability of internet connection on your phone or battery level. I
I
understand.
just need your signature.
Read the document first. They won't get you this way, and don't forget the small print.
Oh, are you a lawyer, perhaps?
She interrupts you curtly. Why do you ask?
Just that, people usually sign it without reading. It's probably the same in every motel. I bet my father copied it from a template he found online or something.
I prefer to know what I'm signing. Thank you very much. You read the whole document and do your best to find a hidden loophole or suspicious wording they may try to use against you, but alas, you can't find anything. If only you were a lawyer. Well, time to click the I agree button and prepare for the unknown consequences. Sign the document begrudgingly.
Thank you for your trust, sir.
She says with a barely visible smirk.
I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Bye. Finally. Let's see. A simple keycard with Rue Valley Motel and Room 6 printed on it. Okay. Try the knob. You press the knob and push the door, half expecting it to work. It's locked. Good. Try the knob again. Still locked. Unlock the door with your keycard. A tiny green dot of light shows up near the knob. The door is unlocked. Okay. Hundreds of strangers have slept in this bed, leaving behind flakes of dead skin. Still, you can't wait to jump into the sheets and contribute to the collection. Unfortunately, between you and the object of your desire, on the folded sheets lies a dusty suitcase. Your suitcase, the smallest one you own. I can't deal with this now. I'm gonna just put it away. Yeah, it's such a chore, but the more you prolong it, the worse it will get. If you don't unpack now, it'll feel even harder and more pointless to do it later. Step by step, a simple act of unpacking will become an insurmountable burden, and even thinking about it will make you feel weak and powerless. Do you really want to crawl back into that deep black pit? It's my destiny to repeat this vicious cycle of misery and regrets. Put the suitcase away. Well, letting out of your suitcase is the surest way to feel transient. This way, you can at least continue telling yourself that the therapy will be over soon. And now that the suitcase has been dealt with, this motel room is officially your home. More like a prison. Well, now you could describe it that way too. Let's see. What's this about? Half appliance, half fossil, stubbornly resisting the march of time. They're fogged with spots that no rinse cycle could erase. The red digits sting like a fresh cut. Moody charcoal scratch is perfect for lobby walls and hotel art. Oh, what's this? A list of rules. You can't be bothered with that right now. Let's just lay down. Despite the tight sheets, a crisp-looking pillow, the bed reeks of... Despite the tight sheets and crisp-looking pillow, the bed reeks of dust and age. Crawl into the bed. Same. It creaks and squirms as you crawl into it. You try to make yourself comfortable, but the overly soft mattress swallows you up. As soon as your head touches the rough pillow, though, tiredness overwhelms you. Coming to this nowhere motel to attend therapy you don't need has drained you both physically and mentally. You are desperate to get some sleep. Yet, after weeks of wakeful nights, you know it won't come that easy. I'm gonna mess with my phone. With a gentle touch, the phone screen turns on again. Play a quick match of hyper-casual protagonists, and hope sleep will come. The first wave of tiny bow tie wearing antagonists appears on your phone screen. Oh, they are so cute. Very cute. Hold on. I need to check the audio. Okay, I guess it's quieter than me. That's good to know. Very cute. One of them is wearing a top hat 2 times the size of his body. Another is sporting a goatee worthy of the campiest villain. Touch one of them. You tap one carrying a golden fork and he instantly turns into an amorphous purple splotch. A matching splotching sound effect plays at the same time, further confirming that the bowtie wearing, golden fork carrying antagonist is no more. I guess I'm supposed to squash them all. Sigh and continue squashing them. Oh shit. Wait, I have no signal. How is my phone ringing? Your ears are pierced by a ringtone that you swore to change years ago. Check who's calling. The screen simply reads unknown number. You feel betrayed by your own phone masking the identity of the mysterious caller. This should be fun. Answer the phone.
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow?
The line crackles heavily as if the man is speaking from the distant past. Who wants to know?
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
Who gave you this number?
Well, Mr. Harrow, to be honest, I don't even have your number. It was randomly selected by the computer. The privacy of our potential clients is among our core values here at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy, I can assure you. Now, if my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in treatment which, in our opinion, may have consequences not aligned with your best interests.
Are you referring to my psychotherapy here in Rue Valley?
Mr. Harrow, let me be frank with you. I have no idea where this true valley of yours is, but we will work together to put an end to this undue response to your, well, unique situation.
Rue Valley.
I mean, we have only known each other for a couple of minutes, and I can already see what a strong-willed individual you are. You know what you want, and nothing will stop you from getting it.
Dude, I am currently suffering from the total lack of motivation, so...
So I presume you're ready for the next step in our cooperation?
Well, do I have to decide right now? This is all happening so suddenly.
I completely understand what you're trying to say, Mr. Harrow. To make things easier for you, I'll simply write down your general consent here and forward your case to my colleagues in our paralegal department. They'll contact you shortly. Well, Mr. Harrow, it was a colossal pleasure talking with you. Juice!
Uh-huh. Before you have a chance to say anything, the phone line is already dead. But at least now you know you're not the only one who realizes the absurdity of this mandated psychotherapy. Just close your eyes and hope sleep will come. And as your mind begins to drift, reality fades away. For a precious moment, there's only darkness and silence, but your mind refuses to calm down as soon your thoughts start chasing each other in circles. Ooh. It is a representation of all the memories you have and how they are connected. When a new memory is available, you can recall it by selecting and activating it. Once the memory is activated, it can open dialogue choices in relation to that memory. Alright, can I move them around? No. Okay, let's start with this. From the blur of half-formed memories and impressions, an image of the receptionist emerges. Robin Fleming. You're desperately trying to catch her attention, but she's completely engrossed in the ongoing phone call. Hi, I need to get into my room. You are so full of yourself. She probably despises you now, like everyone else. Motel receptionist. You see yourself lying in the bed in your new motel room, holding your phone next to your right ear.
My name is Percy Rutherford, and I'm a senior sales executive at the Interior Paralegal Experts Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
Who gave you this number? If they have your number, then they probably know your location. In fact, they probably know what you're thinking right now. Sure. Gideon Fink. Out of the swirling images, the bushy eyebrows of your new psychotherapist emerge, bouncing up and down as he talks. I sort of wondered of what was that again? You can stay in the real world for 1 second, can you? At least you admit it. First session with your psychotherapist, despite your effort to act normally, it seems he plans to keep you here for some time. And what's this one about? Vending machine vandal. The image of the young woman flashes before your mind's eye. She's punching and kicking the old vending machine. Could she be here for therapy as well? Ignore her. It is what it is. You have nothing to say, nothing to do. Just the bare minimum. I hold some kind of a grudge. As your consciousness keeps spinning around, the carousel of recent experiences warps into a single vision, suspended between sleep and waking. Reminiscence. Or reminisce? You find yourself staring at the smallest suitcase you own, perched on rumpled motel sheets. Everything is packed: clothes, phone charger, toothbrush, and a couple of other items. I'm ready to go home. As you reach for the handle, you notice a toothless gap, as if the suitcase forgot to fully exhale. Then the gap widens just a little, and something shifts inside. The suitcase jerks. It's just a faulty latch, let's go already. But the suitcase feels too alive. With a loud hiss, the seam splits and a snake's head appears, lidless eyes fixed on yours. Then more hisses follow and more snakes emerge, liquid as death and cold as oil. Their bodies twist into knots, ready to spill all over the sweaty sheets. Shut it now! You slam the lid down, the latch snaps shut, silencing the hisses for now. Got to get rid of the suitcase, let's shove it under bed and get out of here. I need to check out. Let's bring the suitcase along, compatible notice. I need to check out. As you descend the stairs, the midday heat picks your neck with sweat, and the suitcase shifts slightly in your grip. Better not think about it. It's just clothes, phone charger, toothbrush, and a couple of other items, and snakes. You enter the reception area. No one's here, and even the AC is turned off. The air is hostile and heavy. I can't wait here, it's so hot. On a desk, a stack of pristine checkout forms sits beside the pen. Perhaps you can just do it yourself? Yes, let's get this over with. Fill out the form. Name, date of birth, length of stay, but a single mischievous drop of ink escapes the pen and begins swelling into a blot. A puddle, a pond spreading across the form as sweat spreads across your shirt. You need to write faster. But the ink is faster yet, and soon it consumes everything you have written. Snatch another form. You slam the new form over the old one. The blood seeps upwards, your sweat drips downward. The paper becomes a battleground of stains. Your tongue feels swollen, your throat dry. It's no use, just keep writing. You write all the words in black on a completely black paper and sign it in black. Not your fault, after all. You did what you could. Now it's time to leave and find something to drink. Get out already. The parking lot shimmers in the heat. Asphalt soft underfoot. Across it, the vending machine glows like a mirage. Its glass fogged with condensation. Insert coin, press the button. The machine hums, light flickering, but no bottle comes out. Insert coin, press the button. You drop another coin, clink, press, hum, still nothing. Insert coin, press the button. The world narrows to the clink of metal, the press of your finger. The machine's empty whir. Maybe this time it will work. What's this? The checkout. Dream, you tried to leave this damned motel and all that therapy nonsense behind, but everything kept falling apart. I'm gonna hold it to recall. Blocked by total lack of motivation. Don't worry, it wasn't even a real memory. Yes, it's an echo of my past, but it is an embodiment of my feelings. It is a prophecy. It's an embodiment of my feelings. More like random neural activity in your brain, synapses sparking from nothing. Best forget about it. I didn't feel random at all. Could be, but are you strong enough to remember it? Brave enough to confront it? I am not yet. The sound of a car engine and screeching tires urges you to open your eyes, bringing you back into miserable reality once again. Your head is still spinning in a whirlwind of uncontrollable thoughts. Your nostrils pick up a curious smell of dust, and your throat is as dry as a desert. Great impact on your personality. Thirsty, for example, nudges you just one point towards the impulsive side, but some other status effects have a much greater influence and in some cases drastically change the personality you defined in character creation. It was foolish to hope you'd fall asleep. Let's find some water. Maybe this? Fogged with spots. Okay, how about here? I could maybe just have a drink from the sink. There are so many dark patches that it can barely be called a mirror. A small cup is on the shelf. Turn on the tap and drink some water. As soon as you turn on the tap, a horrible smell fills your nostrils. It's like there's a plumbing issue in hell, and all that blocked sewage is feeding directly into this faucet. Oh, then you see the water streaming out of the tap. It's a robust shade of jet black mixed with chunks of silt. Oh, good thing I am paranoid. I changed my mind, I'm not touching that water. Good. For a moment there, you seem to be drifting back to your old ways, but you don't want to go back. Let's check everything. Smug and unbothered by the filth, probably because it's empty. It just hangs there, carefree. Taking a shower would do little, but make you smell more potent. Hiding in its grim corner, bristling ready, dreading the next indignity. Okay. Guess we're heading outside. Damn it! He heard the man yell from inside his vehicle. Even though through the tinted windshield, you can feel his frustration.
Come on, start, you piece of shit!
Judging by the careless driving you just witnessed, the man is either under the influence or another patient of Dr. Finks. This maniac is about to kill somebody. Most likely himself. Come to think of it, could it be that's exactly what he's trying to do? I'd rather not think about that right now. Right, let's find something to drink. For some reason, the fire extinguisher reminds you of that old pop song. I'm burning inside day and night, bring me the hose. Chill only you can provide. Amazing, you still remember that ridiculous summer hit from a few years back. Could have come in handy at the nightclub, if there were one around here. Hey, do you have some water, mate? A door marked with the number 5. Let's knock. You wait for a while, but nothing happens. Knock. Wait for a while, but nothing happens. Okay, fine. Nothing up here. Let's go downstairs. Thirsty. I need Wawa. Let's drink from... You jump as if someone jabbed you in the stomach. Yeah, that made me stop my heart for a little moment too. For a split second, the whole world was exploding, but it was just a thunderclap, the loudest one you've ever witnessed. This model even have a lightning rod installed. Next time it might hit me. But while you're already thinking about the next strike, your heart is still racing because of the last one. It's pumping, but there's nothing to use this unwanted excess of adrenaline for. So it keeps lingering, eating you from the inside out while you stand alone and thirsty in the middle of the empty parking lot. Water! It's coiled like a sleeping serpent. There. It's your first desperate thought, but even if the hose was on, you know you wouldn't want to drink what would come out. Shit. Icebox. Hopefully you won't have time to melt ice in your mouth to quench your thirst. There's no other option left. But what about the vending machine? Yeah, let's try the vending machine first. The battered machine seems to be decades old, except for a newly installed comically large reddish button. Check the label on the reddish button. It reads, drinking water for the people of Rue Valley, free of charge, courtesy of Coral Destiny. Press the reddish button. With a bang and a clang, the machine vomits out a bottle of water. Let's take it. The almost frozen plastic feels slippery in your sweaty hands. You can't wait to drain it of the precious fluid. The label on the bottle reads Coral Destiny. Wait, how come the water is for free? Let me guess, it is because the pipes here are crap. Whatever is coming out of them is crap. Think, man, think. You're allowed yourself to be seduced by the promise of that cool, fresh sip. Stop and ask yourself the important questions. Who benefits from free water? Why would anyone just give away something of value for nothing? What if they poisoned it? Exactly, don't open it. If I don't drink, I'll die of dehydration. Either way, it's the end of the road. Drink the water theatrically. I think I'd rather stay thirsty, pour the water out of the bottle to avoid temptation. But what if they actually want me not to drink the water? I'm gonna drink it theatrically. You rip open the bottle cap and start draining water until you hold a shriveled plastic husk in your hand. Oh shit! Suddenly, the night sky turns blood red, and you feel an infinite scream passing through everything. Unbearable anxiety washes over you. Get away! But you can't run away from the whole sky on fire any better than you can from your own past. At least I don't have to face it. Close your eyes. Your eyelids connect, and darkness greets you for a mere second, but as always, The carousel of suffering starts spinning immediately. How do I let go of it? That's easy. Simply let go of yourself. What kind of answer is that? The receptionist says, whimsically emerging from the whirlwind. No, I wasn't. What I wasn't expecting is you! But the receptionist disappears, and instead the fiery sky begins burning its way through the darkness, cutting several straight, narrow slits in your closed eyelids. I want this to stop. Squeeze your eyelids tighter. Well then, keep craving, keep clinging, keep suffering. I have no choice.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Stop the carousel and focus on something else. Surely there's something pleasant to think of instead of this bushy eyebrowed psychotherapist and this lame excuse for therapy. Think of something interesting. But Dr. Fink only seems to become more real.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Yes, sorry.
It's all right.
He pauses for a moment.
I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now, and will surely be coming back to this condition of yours.
Lack of motivation? That's the least of your worries, while your mind is filled with this crushing, overwhelming sense of impending... Oh, wait, did you hear that? A muffled sound of metallic clanging from the outside diverts your frail attention. For some unknown reason, your heartbeat accelerates, and cold sweat appears in your armpits.
At all times, if possible.
The doctor finishes, apparently expecting some sort of answer from you. Am I guilt-ridden right now? What the hell? Oh! Anxious apprehension makes me more sensitive. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I'm terribly sorry, my mind wandered off. Could you repeat that, please? He smiles.
No worries, Mr. Harrow. You seem to have had enough talk for today anyway.
He stops and gives you a concerned look.
Mr. Harrow, you're shaking. Are you feeling unwell?
Well, you endured the whole session stoically so far, but this one moment of anxiety, it could completely ruin your chances of being sent back home anytime soon. Emotional check. Try and act like the stable, well-adjusted person that you are. Failure. Too sensitive. I need to make a screenshot of that another time. Shit, do I want to cry or panic? Let's panic. Your heart speeds up, your breathing follows, and suddenly you start feeling dizzy. And then you feel it. Sharp chest pain. Oh no, am I having a heart attack? Yes. This realization makes you panic even more, which further accelerates your breathing.
Easy, Mr. Harrow. You're not having a heart attack or anything similar. Trust me. You're just getting too much oxygen. Let's try breathing through pursed lips as if we're blowing out a candle. This will help.
No, he's trying to kill me. I need oxygen. Breathe even faster.
Mr. Harrow?
Did I pass out?
Only for a few seconds. No need to worry. Just take it easy. Feeling a little better?
He smiles.
Good.
He pauses for a moment.
May I ask, how is your sleep these days?
I haven't slept in months.
Is that so?
He seems to inspect the dark circles under your eyes.
Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight.
He opens his hand, revealing a single purple pill lying on his palm. There's no reflection in his glasses. Above them is a pair of bushy eyebrows. Reach for the pill.
Remember, what I'm giving you is a mild, non-prescription herbal hypnotic drug. Nothing more.
Take the purple pill.
Hopefully it'll help you calm down and get some rest tonight. We'll continue tomorrow. All right then. Now you only need to pick up the key card for your room. And I'll call the receptionist to make sure everything is in order. Sounds good?
Thank you. Anyway, let's be a little more nosy about your room now. These things have always fascinated and unsettled you in equal measure, and you can't quite say why. Huh? It's 8:04 p.m. Okay. How about here? What's this? It's brand new, probably opened just before you got here. The journal's title reads Frontiers of Integrative Psychotherapy. A list of rules. You can't be bothered with that right now.
The exit is behind you. That's the bathroom.
May I use it, please?
Of course.
Ooh, what's this? The book's cover is dominated by a stunning redhead, her face elegantly made up, her dress tight. Shadows gather all around her, but the gun in her hand shows she's ready for any threat. Not to mention that with that décolletage, she's definitely dressed to kill. Above the woman, the title Lilith Undercover, below the author's name, T.J. Samson. I like literature. We're not touching that, period. Not much use of it given the state of the water here. One therapist's trash is another man's trash. The less contact you have with the local water, the better. A terrified and confused man meets your gaze from the other side of the mirror. He looks exactly like you, but somehow doesn't feel like you. What's happening to me? You must have gotten lost in your thoughts for a moment. The doctor was speaking. It couldn't have possibly happened more than a couple of minutes ago, but it feels like an hour has passed since. And then the sound of that old alarm clock awakened you from a daydream. You can't remember, and this a daydream you can't remember, and this overwhelming tsunami of dread appeared out of nowhere. I am not going to swallow the purple pill, because that seems risque. Let's see what the doctor keeps in here. Let's be nosy. Toothpaste, a roll of toilet paper, and a bottle of whiskey. Look at the label. An illustration depicts a stoic, armored warrior, icicles clinging to his mustache, as he stares blankly through a bottle clutched in his bare, frozen hand. Below the figure, in a purple, old-fashioned font, it says, Numb night sour mash. The recipe stays the same. Oh, numb night sour mash. The recipe stays the same. 40% alcohol by volume, 80 proof. Let's take a few sips. Oh no, I got achievement for that. A strong, harsh, tasting liquid fills your mouth after you swallow it. A dark, nutty and salty flavor undertone begins emerging. I leave the bottle. I'm not gonna do anything else.
Refreshed yourself? Feeling a bit better now?
Tipsy. Much better.
That's good to hear. See you tomorrow, Mr. Harrow.
Bye.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Source of the clangs is a young woman beating up an old vending machine. For some unknown reason, looking at her makes you even more nervous.
Spit it out already!
I'm just gonna get away from her, I guess.
Come on, you thief!
The keycard lock feels out of place, too modern for a door this old and
Open if I
battered.
have to.
It's a mop with a bucket. Yay. Oh, trash time. Plastic bottles, some empty, some half empty, a partially eaten breakfast, some old clothes, torn and faded, all covered in a mixture of grease and spoiled orange soda. Amid this murky pool, you catch a glimpse of your own face. Better stay away. What's this? Looks uncomfortable. Okay, fair enough. Let's check this door. The gleaming new lock protects nothing but silence on the other side. I'm burning inside, day and night. Bring me the hose, chill only you can provide. Take her bike! The key is not in the ignition, but even if it was, that machine would eat you alive before you even start the engine.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
The machine wheezes in suffering. Any other details here? Oh yeah, the poster. The colors have been bleached by the sun, but you can still make out the image of an orange setting sun as well as the words Rue Valley written above the illustration. Inspect the illustration. The picture is quite detailed, but the colors have been obliterated by the sun, making it impossible to discern the main subject, let alone the finer details. You squint your eyes and try to make sense of the confusing shapes, but everything seems blurred and distorted. However, as you keep looking, you finally start to see a magnificent stage, a ballerina dancing gracefully, a lively group of musicians, and an audience dressed in formal attire. Inspect the ballerina. Ballerina wearing a tutu stands in the center of the poster and pointing with their arms gracefully extended above her head, almost like she's waving to you. Let's see the stage. The stage is adorned with elegant curtains and a strange chandelier is hanging from the edge of the poster. The orchestra. The varnished wood of the violin is reflecting the orange hues of the setting sun. The curved bodies of cellos stand tall and proud, and a trumpet player holds his instrument with arched back, his silhouette reminiscent of a tree struck by lightning. Let's see the audience. The men appear to be dressed in tuxedos, the women in elegant evening gowns. They seem to be fixated on the stage, their overly stylized faces seemingly expressing a range of emotions from awe to excitement. How did the poster for such a highbrow event end up on a wall of a rundown motel in the middle of nowhere? Something is out here. I have no time for this. Let's leave.
Hi, yes, my problem... Again?
All the attention of
Rue
the...
Valley Motel, Coral Destiny Antenna. Yes, okay.
All the attention of the girl behind the counter is being hogged by the ongoing phone call.
Of course it's urgent. Our guests don't have Wi-Fi, the credit card machines are dead, we can't...
She pauses for a second.
Hold on, I have someone on the other line.
She presses a button on the
Hello,
phone.
reception? Oh, what can I do for you, Dr. Fink? If it's about the Wi-Fi,
She pauses again and directs her gaze towards you.
Yes, he's here. Of course, no problem.
In an instant, realization dawns on you. Because of your panicked outburst at the end of the session, Dr. Fink must have just warned the receptionist of your condition. I'm gonna wink at her. She winks back at you, then smiles as she touches the button again.
Hello? I'm very sorry. I will have to call you back later. Bye.
Oh, so happy. She ends the call and turns to you.
Hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
She continues in the same breath without waiting for your answer.
Everything is in perfect order. Don't you worry a bit about anything.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Let's get you into your room.
Well, her voice is full of enthusiasm.
So, number 6. That's the last one on the second floor. Everything's ready for you. And...
She raises her hand, holding a piece of blue and red plastic.
this is your key card.
Thank you. Reach for the key card. You stretch your arm politely.
Oh, I see you're confused by this.
Yeah, I've heard already. Suddenly she curtails her excitement as if she remembered something.
You must be very tired. Perhaps I'll tell you about it some other time. It's a really interesting story.
I'm looking forward to hearing it sometime. She hands over the keycard and puts some kind of document on the counter.
I'll just need your signature.
I'm gonna throw a sticker here instead.
All right. Thank you.
She barely manages not to laugh, apparently not realizing that you just evaded whichever legal trap they wanted to put you in.
I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Bye. Anything more from this? No, okay, nothing more. Key card. Okay. Actually, why am I afraid of unpacking? Oh, because of the snakes. Perhaps you're scared of what you might find inside. Or maybe worried that by unpacking, you accept that you're going to stay here for some time. What could be inside? You. Perhaps I could relax a bit in the armchair instead. This armchair looks exactly like the one in Dr. Finks's room. Sit down. As soon as your buttocks touch the frayed armchair seat, tiredness overwhelms you. Coming to this nowhere motel to attend therapy you don't need has drained you both physically and mentally. All you want is to sleep, but unnerving restlessness is gnawing at you from the inside, like a colony of termites munching on a piece of dead wood. Mess with my phone. Touch, okay. Scrolling through feed. Same old, same old. Stare at my suitcase. What a pitiful inert object. It's full of my stuff. Stuff? Clothes, phone charger, toothbrush. Might as well be empty, but it isn't. And it won't ever be without your help. I'm gonna close my eyes and hope the sleep will come. Your ears are pierced by a ringtone that you swore to change years ago. Check who's calling. Unknown number. Answer the phone. Oh shit, I could put it on silent and ignore it. Mr. Caller's identity gently teases you. Well then, back to phone. Play a quick match. This is supposed to be relaxing. It's not your fault. You're simply too nervous to play a stressful game like this right now. I'm gonna close my eyes again. And as your mind begins to drift, reality fades away. For a precious moment, there's only darkness and silence, but your mind refuses to calm down as soon your thoughts start chasing each other in circles. Judging by the careless driving you just witnessed, the man is either under the influence or another patient of Dr. Finks's. This maniac is going to kill somebody. Most likely himself. When did this happen? This evening, but later. For a split second, the whole world was exploding, but it was just a thunderclap, the loudest one you ever witnessed. Does this motel even have a lightning rod installed? Next time it might hit me. But while you're already thinking about the next strike, your heart is still racing from the first one. Suddenly, the night sky turns blood red, and you feel an infinite scream passing through everything. Unbearable anxiety engulfs you. Get away! But you can't run away from the whole sky being on fire any better than you can from your own past. Then suddenly everything happened again. Everything again, but nothing after. The meaning of what you've just experienced is still hard to grasp. Is this some weird deja vu? The memories seem so real, and yet these things clearly never happened. Have you actually gone completely mad? And were they and they were right to send you to Dr. Fink. But what is the careless driver really? But what if the careless driver really does show up? What if the lightning actually strikes the motel, and the night sky turns red? The combination of several specific memories can create an idea, and with enough inspiration or willpower points, you can turn that idea into an intention. Intention opens new dialogue options that will lead you through the journey of completing that intention. Keep in mind that not all that you intend can be successfully achieved. Memory or fantasy? How could you remember something that is yet to happen? Then again, why would you imagine events so specific? Not enough willpower. You want to get up and find out if these strange memories will play out in reality, or if it all is but the fever dream of a lunatic. You want to get up and find out if these strange memories will play out in reality, or if it all is but the fever dream of a lunatic. Oh, I already read that. Yet you can't. It's all too much. All you really want to do is forget you ever even had these weird visions. I just noticed that the extroversion makes me more tipsy. Tipsy makes me more extroverted. And I guess more indifferent? Huh. To forget about being here. To forget about the incident. Stay in the armchair forever. Seconds feel like minutes, and minutes feel like hours. Close my eyes again. As soon as you close your eyes, the images return again, chasing one another. You can't seem to calm down until at last you open your eyes again. I'm gonna go back to phone. With a gentle touch, the phone screen turns on again. Put the phone back into your pocket. Close my eyes again. Yeah? Oh shit, I don't have anything else to do but swallowing the pill. Swallowing a pill without any water is not a pleasant task, true, but getting up only to get some water definitely feels like too much of an effort. I'm gonna have to force the pill down my throat, don't I? Using saliva as a lubricant, you help the purple capsule find its way into your stomach. I don't like the sound of that. You have no idea how long it will take until its effects kick in, so there's nothing to do but wait. Close my eyes. Yeah. But gradually your thoughts begin to slow down and your consciousness lightens its feverish grip on you. No turmoil. Finally. Was it the purple pill? Or was it the night? It doesn't matter, nothing matters. Embrace the sweet relief. Like a leaf on the wind, you're tossed this way and that. Oh shit. But what is this? A tiny spark of light seems to have taken root deep inside you. It must have broken away from that mighty forked bolt of the brightest lightning you ever saw earlier. Spark still without shape, still without purpose, but full of potential. The sound of the loudest thunder jerks you out of your slumber. The speck of energy, now fully grown, is pulsing in your chest. You remember this feeling. You can use these inspiration points in mind map to turn ideas into intentions. To get inspired, you need to explore and experience something new, no matter how insignificant it feels, but unlike real willpower, inspiration is a fickle thing. Once spent, it is gone for good. Oh. And as you finally recognize what it is, your pathetic attempt at forgetting about what you experienced earlier is shattered. Finally, let's go. You have to find out if the careless driver showed up again. You must know if the sky will really be set ablaze. You need to see if everything will happen again, and if it does, you need to remember. Let's get up. Active intentions. Active intentions, select them to see more details about how to complete them. Choosing an intention will open the mind map with that interaction in focus. Oh, intention in focus. Let's go. Run, run, run. Oh, the rain has slackened off, and you see nothing out of ordinary, nothing you could put your finger on. If the careless driver visited the motel, he has surely left already while you were sleeping. Yet, as you exit the room, the hair rises on the back of your neck, and an eerie sensation takes hold of you. Investigate strange occurrences, glance toward the parking lot. Oh. As you stare at the reflections on the wet, dark asphalt, the memory begins unfolding in your mind again. He enters the car, starts the engine, and then he hits the transformer while driving in the reverse, smashing his rear lights before driving away in a cloud of smoke. If this really happened, you may be able to find some evidence down there. That's right. As you come closer to the transformer, you immediately notice a couple of red plastic shards. Look at the shards. There are several small ones scattered all around, translucent triangles and rhomboids. The largest of them is lying right next to the transformer, shiny and wet, boldly staring at you from the dirty asphalt. Inspect the transformer. The transformer doesn't show any obvious sign of the impact. Inspect the largest shard. This shard is obviously part of the broken tail light. This means he's been here already. There's no other option. I knew I would... Is this all a hoax? Am I being set up? Could be. Who knows what their intentions may be? And then, before you can wrap your head around all this, the skies are once again set ablaze, exactly as you remembered, only confusing you even further. What will happen now? Will you find yourself back at Dr. Finks's office in a moment? Will you remember anything? Or was this a one-time thing and the evening will now continue as if nothing has happened? Befuddled, you cast your gaze on your wristwatch. It's 8:47 p.m. From now on, you will have the exact time displayed here. Oh, top right, cool. Pay attention to it because in Rue Valley, situations change when the time changes. Characters might leave some locations and arrive at others. Their mood might change and they might act differently at different times. Okay, I understand. 8:47 p.m. Let's go, gang. The frantic sound of the alarm nudges you back to the present.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Wait, don't answer him. He's only trying to confuse you, to make you forget.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
And you need to remember. To remember? Yes, there was something very important. A muffled sound of metallic clanging from the outside interrupts your train of thought. And suddenly, an image of a young woman punching and kicking the old vending machine emerges in your mind. But like the first rock in an avalanche, it's inevitably followed by others, and more memories start emerging. The receptionist, the thunder, the mysterious driver, and finally, that of yourself, standing in front of this transformer, under the fiery sky, hoping you won't forget everything again. The loudest of thunderclaps, you found several red plastic shards by the transformer where the careless driver smashed his rear light, and then the sky turned red again. You're in a time loop. As you struggle to put the memories in the correct order, your mental fog dissipates and two simple words form on your lips. Time loop. You're in a time loop. Seems like you're trapped in some sort of time loop where the same 47 minutes repeat over and over. Time? Oh. Dr. Finks's voice pulls you back into the old motel room.
I don't think I follow, Mr. Harrow. Would you care to elaborate?
You just had to say it out loud. Good luck explaining it. I'm not sure I've said that. You heard me say that? I don't know what to tell you.
Are you sure you didn't say time loop just a few seconds ago?
I'm not sure of anything these days, let alone what I just said. I'm not sure I can help you with that.
Mr. Harrow, if you're unsure what you just said, it is difficult, if not impossible, to continue discussing the topic.
Let's get up. I don't feel like drinking again. Let's just go outside. The shock and confusion still reverberate in your mind as you step outside, and then you see her again, the same young woman beating up the same old vending machine in the exact same way she did before. A weird calm settles over the confusion, a heavy gloom right behind you. You imagine countless future versions of yourself pushing through the same door. One will burst out in frantic purpose, another will slump in defeat, a third will laugh with hysterical clarity. Each will carry a different plan, a different thought, a different flavor of desperation. But she will always be the same, kicking and shouting the same slur of anger at the machine that won't behave. Forever.
Come on, you thief!
You checked your watch and saw that it happened at 8:47 p.m. She's still beating the vending machine. Talk with her. Talk with her? What happened to your lethargy? Gone for good? Great news, but aren't you too anxious to talk to her? I've been less anxious in my life. Why do you need coffee this late?
Says the guy who looks like he's had at least 7 cups already.
She grins.
This would be my first today, believe it or not.
Damn.
Excuse me, but I'll try getting my coffee.
Her words are accentuated with a very loud bang. Those are rigged so they just take your money.
Yeah?
She grins and takes a better look at you.
Yeah. The whole game is rigged, right?
She turns her attention back to the machine.
Work, you piece of crap.
Maybe the universe is telling you to switch to tea or something. Well, if it's any consolation, I was hoping for a snack from the machine.
Misery loves company, I guess. But seriously, what do I do now? I cannot survive what's left of the day without coffee.
Maybe you can fix it. After all, it's just an old machine. Undoubtedly, the malfunction is caused by something mundane. I'm gonna leave instead. What's this?
I'll break you open if I have to.
Through the years of neglect and few layers of desert sand, you managed to catch a glimpse of your own reflection in the car's window. Are you really thinking of running away? What else is there to think of? Bold choice. Nothing says I'm in control of my life like flooring it into the great unknown. Or slinking back home. This can't be real. The motel creaks around you like it's alive, like it's in on the joke. Creepy as it may be, it's painfully real, boringly, mind-numbingly real. What am I supposed to do now? Get off the merry-go-round and dash as far away in one direction, or stay and savor every moment over and over again. I just wanna go home. Ah yes, home, where the heart is, right? Hollow, cold, closed off, and abandoned. Are you sure? Cool. Got a new thought. Drive back home. Surely this place is less appealing than your bleak little apartment. Yee. I could do it right now, maybe. Hold on. What's this? Why is there an exclamation mark still? Ooh! Fixed vending machine. Not enough willpower. Where do I see how much willpower I got? I don't see it anywhere. Whatever. For now, going back home could be worth the try.
Spit it out already.
Desert stretches out endlessly, a vast expanse of ochre, gravel, barren and desolate. A thin, cracked ribbon of asphalt snakes through the landscape, looping like a gnarly scar that vanishes into the horizon. Silence presses on, thick as molasses, interrupted only by the uneven hum of the car's engine and the faint whispers of wind through the dry bush. Check the fuel gauge. The tank is half empty. You can almost feel the juice running out. Turn on the radio. The static makes only one thing clear. You're more likely to catch a signal from space than any kind of radio station here. Open the window. The dust makes the air outside even thicker than inside. It's suffocating no matter what you do. Gaze into the distance. The more you look, the more you see it. The same mountains, similar cacti, copy-pasted bushes, and the identical paintings of clouds. This is a meta joke, I can already tell. The endless repetition again and again. Just drive. You keep pretending that everything is fine, that everything is normal, that you're just driving home. But no matter how hard you try, there is no running away from your poor decisions. They've got better millage. Even through the cold, loud engine rockets, your ears are pierced by the annoying ringtone. Glance at the phone. Unknown number, right on cue. Reject the call. Touching above the paranormal and paralegal, good on you. As with the phone call, with hair standing up on the back of your neck to anticipate another interruption. The thunder that still sends chills down your spine. The end is near. Oh, 1 minute. There we go. In your rearview mirror, the sky erupts in a blaze of glory, as if someone staged a fireworks show for your successful getaway. Or the apocalypse. Flames streak across the sky, unraveling twilight itself. casting eerie, dancing shadows on the road ahead, a vivid reminder of the chaos you left behind. Dramatic scream. No wait, let's hit the gas. I should have had some whiskey before driving. No, that's a joke. Seems that the time loop stretches further than you've anticipated. The road home might wait on just around the bend, but you'll have to drive like a maniac to actually make it.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Sorry, I decided this therapy is not for me. Goodbye. Leave Rue Valley and drive like a maniac. Let's go. Let's go. I must be fast. The car leaps forward like a frantic old nag, tires spitting dust and gravel with disdain. As the speedometer soars, the landscape blurs into a homogeneous land of red rocks and greasy shadows. The foolhardy tempo calls to mind another careless driver. It must be one of those Rue Valley things pushing your luck when you're fresh out of it. I don't care. I'll make it this time. Lingering on that thought certainly won't help. Every turn of the wheels flirts with disaster, pebbles ricocheting beneath the chassis. Or chassis? As if the road itself is daring you to lose control. Step on it. Drown it out with the roar of the engine. You knew there was no turning back, your mind races ahead, running faster than a car ever could. Press the pedal as far as it goes. Lightning? Gripping the wheel, you're counting down to it, every second dragging longer than the last. You can almost feel the air tense up before the strike until... Once again, predicting the unpredictable, a sure superpower given to you and to you alone. Left behind in the soaking desert road. I just want to go home, let out a tear and keep driving. Oh, you bash through the desert as the last droplets of rain and the windshield start to fade away. Then it hits you. This is the furthest you've been able to go. But time stops. Not because of the fiery sky at the end of the loop. Your internal clock says that you still have a couple of minutes before that happens. It stops because you are not in control anymore. In control of what? Well, take a guess. My life, my past, my future? My future. I'm gonna guess the car. Questionable considering the situation. But what's certain is that you're not in control of this car anymore. Powered by inertia and the slippery asphalt, the vehicle acts on its own, swerving and sliding with astonishing choreography. Decisional check quickly but carefully. Do something to avoid the disaster. Too calculated. No. You grab the wheel and manage to straighten the car, but the inertia is still there, pushing you straight to the curved road and into the abyss. Turn, no, brake, or maybe both. Caught between speed and shock, your hesitation leads you too close to the guardrails. A jarring impact sends the car spiraling down the cliff.
Still with me, Mr. Howard?
His voice cuts through like a lifeline, but just as the comfort of his words wraps around you, it twists and morphs into a jarring, clanking noise. It yanks you back to reality as the remnants of cliff rock debris drum against the car's shell with restless enthusiasm. Through a dense fog of pain, your nerves frantically fire, desperately trying to wake up your unresponsive body. Produce a sound, any sound. With charcoal lipstick on your lips, you try to break the silence. Help! You try to scream, but the inhaled shards of glass snatch the sound away before it can leave you. This will require some serious surgery. Stay silent. Your unspoken words linger in your head. Try to move. The wreckage envelops you in a tight grip, but you sense that at least a couple of your limbs are free. Attempt to move your fingers. Every moment sends a jolt of agony, grim reminder that somehow you're still alive. But your arm is all messed up. There's a pale bone sticking out of blood-stained flesh. Cry. You squint as a few tears come out. It doesn't help. Oh, my leg. Oh, the command falls short. Your legs, twisted at impossible angles, are useless. Shattered bones grind with every twitch. You're not going anywhere. Better not move at all. Better just lie down and do nothing. Probably the best choice in this case. But what's that noise? I don't hear anything. Oh, but you do. That rhythmic beating. It's my heartbeat. Yep, and then you feel it. The warmth of liquid pumped by your heart, soaking almost every part of your torn clothes. A lot of liquid. Through half-closed, tear-filled eyes, you sense the orange haze rising, the ground trembling under you. It's happening again. We can make it. If only I am less calculated. Hold your breath, waiting for the end until the weight of it becomes too much to bear. Miraculously, you fill your lungs with the musty yet familiar air, tinged with the stale scent of old cologne. Try to move. Though the unfathomable pain still lingers in your mind, you muster up the courage to lift a finger. Paralyzing doubts aside, it's effortless. Keep breathing. The air has never felt so refreshing before. Yet you must continually remind yourself to breathe until the instinctual rhythm kicks in. It's a breathtakingly beautiful sensation. You're alive and well, for all the good that it does. It seems that the loop goes as far as to mend your injuries. The fleeting sense of relief swiftly exits the stage, making way for the overwhelming tide of disappointment. You open your eyes only to meet his yet again.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, and I have a question. Of course, Mr. Harrow, feel free to ask away. Doctor, I saw the whole sky being set on fire. I'm trapped in a time loop. Now that I think about it, it can wait until the next session. Actually, it'll have to wait until the next session because I have to go now. Let's go with the time loop. I'm trapped in a time loop. Well, ain't that the smartest thing to say to a psychotherapist at the end of your first session? He's probably going to draft you a certificate of sanity right now.
I see.
He gives you a concerned look and starts to scribble something in his notebook. You're pretty sure that he wrote down the word crazy at least once. The next 47 minutes are repeating over and over again. He scribbles a few more words.
And how does that make you feel?
He doesn't believe you. He thinks you're crazy. You don't believe me?
Mr. Harrow, it doesn't matter if I believe you or not. We are here to understand your situation and take the appropriate actions.
Another scribble. You think I'm crazy? Yes.
Of course not. I'm just keeping notes so we can be on track in our next sessions. For which I think you could use a good night's rest. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Okay, let's see. Time loop heals all wounds. Your body, fragile as it is, no matter what you do to it, reverts back to the state it was at 8 p.m. Very useful. Okay, can I fix the vending machine? Oh, intention acquired. Okay. As you leave the doctor's office on the same side as you once again, you struggle with the fact that the loop seems to be infinite. I hate this place, I just want to leave. But you can't leave. No matter where you go, you will be tossed back here as soon as the clock hits 8:47 p.m. I get it, but I still hate this place. It seems that you will stay here for a long time. This attitude won't help you much. I don't care, this place sucks. Suit yourself. Became obsessed. Rue Valley sucks. Okay, let's see. Not coming any closer until the angry woman leaves.
Come on, you thief!
On the third, she keeps hitting it. Maybe I can help. She looks at you suspiciously.
Sure. Give it a go.
The trick is to know which buttons to press. Grab the power cable coming from the back of the machine, insert another coin. Grab it and shake it. The machine rattles slightly, its mechanical hum protesting the unexpected instrument still. Still with each shake, its metallic exterior embraces the playful motion, following your swing like a dance partner.
Well, I guess it needs more than a hug.
Swirl it counterclockwise. The machine starts producing gurgling sounds as if it will be sick. Swirl it in the other direction. The gurgling from the inside dies and you change direction, but returns immediately, louder and accompanied by hissing.
Oh, I think you made it angry.
But before you can answer her, the machine excretes an unknown liquid onto the empty tray.
I don't think that was coffee.
Slap the machine. In an instant, the information from the nerve endings of your palm reaches your brain and the pain overwhelms you.
Oh my god, are you okay? Did you hurt your hand?
I think it's just pain.
Yeah, that's good. Just keep cool and breathe. You know what they say. Pain is temporary. But seriously, please don't do that again.
Even though only your ego is damaged, she's right. As you keep your hand clutched close to yourself, you are at least content that come 8:47 p.m., she will not remember this. Whisper to the machine. I'm listening. You reflect our energy and behavior, and I am ready to make coffee with you. I know your purpose is granting my wishes, so please give me the coffee. You are a good machine. You're just confused because nobody taught you how to be yourself. The only answer you get is the refrigerator's hum and the electricity's soft buzz. Perhaps it just wants to be left alone.
Hey, are you talking to the machine?
Guess not. Well, it was worth trying at least.
Whatever. Was just curious.
Grab the cable. It's thick and dirty. Now what? Push the machine a little to have more space. There. Now you have access to the cable and the socket in the wall. Unplug the cable with one hand while holding the socket with the other. Pull the cable forcefully. Ooh. Oh. Do I want to get myself shocked? Oh, okay.
The old did you try unplugging it and plugging it back in method. Good idea.
Plug the cable back into the socket. The lights on the front of the machine turn back on. Ta-da! Press the coffee button triumphantly. Actually, let's go with cautiously. Nothing happens.
Ah, crap.
The trick is to know which buttons to press.
Genius. I'm
She
watching.
laughs. Press all the buttons one by one. Button by button, the machine refuses to react to your commands. This isn't working.
Yeah, I tried that before.
Insert another coin. As you push it into the slot, you can hear the clanking sound of the metal hitting metal. Alright. Press the coffee button. Nothing happens. Again. I give up. You turn to her and shake your head. This problem is beyond your fixing capabilities.
Well, thanks for trying. I'll go back to beating some sense into it.
Leave.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Rue Valley sucks. And to be your hatred towards Rue Valley, you can't escape, but you are sure of one thing. This place sucks. As for fixing the machine, it will work. It has to work. You have infinite time to try all the different combinations and emerge victorious. Or you could ask around how to fix it. You know what? That's a good idea. Does she know?
I understand, but the text said today.
Try to get her attention again. Oh! But you got this. Maybe you failed the first time, but now you got this. Each attempt is a chance for improvement. Sometimes all it takes is a second try. Sorry for interrupting, but I'm in a bit of a hurry. Spread your hands in an excuse me gesture. She looks at you.
Listen, I have to go now. So yeah, we'll have to manage without it today. I know, sorry. Bye.
She looks at you, and at first seemingly ignores your plea, but several moments later you hear her saying, well, what she said just now. Hey, listen, I'm very...
Listen, I have to go now. So yeah, we'll have to manage without it today. I know, sorry. Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
Hey, do you know how to fix the vending machine? It's stuck. What? Again? Damn it. Guess I'll really have to push that to get us the Vendomatic 3000. Our Rust bucket has more malfunctioning components than working ones. There's a trick to get it out of the unjam it. And so far it's worked every time. I really should put a sign on the damn thing explaining how it works. Listen up. You have to press the return change button, but really press it all the way until you hear the plastic crack. Then simultaneously press the coffee button and the more sugar button 3 times. Easy. That sounds like a tough but lethal combo in an arcade fighting game. Still easier than the crazy maneuvers you pulled through. Let's see if this works. Don't worry, most of the time it works every time. Okay, I'm ready to check in.
Alright then, let's go number 6. The last one on the second
Yes,
floor.
yes, I know you. I could only...
I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you? Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of
Wait
reasons.
for her to hand you the key card.
Actually, one reason, to be perfectly honest, the guests just kept on losing their keys.
Wait for her to finish.
So yes, we decided to use electronic key cards. Cost us a lot to implement. But now, when a guest loses their key, we only need to replace a piece of programmable plastic. How great is that? It makes my life so much easier.
Now then smile politely.
So, here's your key card, and I'll need your signature here.
Sign the document.
Thank you. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Close. Okay, let's go fix the machine. Oh, she's gone. The battered machine seems to be decades old, except for a newly installed comically large reddish button. Press the return change button, but really press it all the way until you hear the plastic start to crack. Then simultaneously press the coffee button and the more sugar button 3 times. The machine stirs into life with a low resonant hum, its internal mechanisms clinking into place, awakened by your input. The display reads insert coin. Insert coin and press the coffee button. The coin clinks into the slot. A deep grind echoes from within as the coffee button closes, and the inviting aroma of fresh brew begins to permeate the air. The smallest plastic cup ever sits ready in the tray. The machine is fixed, but it won't last, will it? Like wiping raindrops from a windshield on a rainy day, the effort you show is replaced by a fresh set of 47 minutes, still blurring what's in front of you. This machine will still be broken come 8:47 p.m. Sure, but now that I know how to fix it, I can do it again. Yep, information is the key. You're starting to get the hang of this. Okay, read. Oh, the heavily damaged letters at the top read Rue Valley, not Rue Ballet. And as you look at the illustration again, in disbelief, you start to realize that what you thought was a ballet performance at first is in fact something completely different. Let's see the audience. The audience is a cluster of inanimate boulders, their shapes distorted to resemble people sitting and making gestures. The stage is but a desert landscape with orange sand dunes and a rocky mountain range in the background you mistook for the curtains, and the chandelier that you saw is just an embellishment on the poster's border. Ballerina. The ballerina is a group of people huddled together with their hands raised, their movements blurred by the damage to the poster. The orchestra? The musicians are in fact a group of disfigured trees and cacti, their branches angled in a way resembling different instruments. You shake your head in disbelief, feeling a mix of confusion and embarrassment, the realization that you've been looking at a distorted and damaged illustration of a desert landscape all this time, instead of a fancy ballet performance, makes you feel like a fool. But as soon as the embarrassment settles, a more profound feeling emerges. You were so sure that what you're seeing was the truth, and yet it's not. Could it be that any of your strongest beliefs may be turned upside down just like this? How can you ever be so sure about anything? The transformer is buzzing softly. Room number 1 looks like there's nobody inside. Okay, let's go upstairs. Okay. On the folded sheets lays a dusty suitcase. Your suitcase, the smallest one you own. Put the suitcase away. Crawl into the bed. Creaks and squirms as you crawl into it, but try to make yourself comfortable. You try to make yourself comfortable, but the overly soft mattress swallows you up. Let's mess with my phone. Quick match until the loop ends. Actually, no, I don't want that. Get up. Let's check the thoughts at least. What's on my mind? Oh, and the rules, yeah. List of rules, while staying in the hotel, just a quick glance because you cover a lot. Your 0 You zero in on the ones that stand out, the ones that catch your eye for all the wrong reasons. Do not use tap water for any internal purposes. You feel uneasy just imagining what it would feel like to actually take a sip. The thought alone is enough to make your skin crawl. With another rule. No whistling or any other kind of intense vocal noise after 8 p.m. Something stirs inside you, an urge to rebel against this ridiculous rule that is trying to silence you. Let's whistle. Each guest is only allowed one pillow per bed, no exceptions. No dancing without appropriate cause, especially outside this room. Lights out by 11:01 p.m. Any deviation in turning off the light at the stated time might interfere with motel's emergency energy efficiency. The fate of the motel's energy system rests on one switch. Interfere with energy efficiency? But are they running here a space station? Someone clearly likes to keep their energy bills predictable, always the same. No surprises, no spikes, everything neat and tidy under control. I definitely need to read and remember all of this, just in case. Because the last thing you want is to be caught off guard, right? To have someone call you out for breaking some obscure rule you didn't even know existed. Best to arm yourself with as much knowledge as possible, no matter how ridiculous it might be. No dancing without appropriate cause, especially outside this room. Apparently, dancing is one of the activities strictly off limits at this motel. Mine is like, I'll tap my feet and move my hips while sitting in this chair. No one can stop me from doing that. That's right, a old chair groove never hurt anyone. Keep the spirit of dance alive, even if it is only from your seat. Each guest is only allowed one pillow per bed. No exception. I have two. Did they have an invasion of two-headed guests at some point, necessitating the creation of this room? Is some sort of costume party gone wrong? Just imagine a whole parade of pillow thieves dressed as mythical creatures, each guest boasting 2 heads and 2 necks and demanding 2 pillows. Still, there is no explanation that makes this rule sound sane. It's arbitrary, authoritarian, the kind of thing that would make a person do something crazy. Like grabbing 3 pillows and daring anyone to say a word about it. These rules are exhaustively detailed. You appreciate a good, helpful tip here and there, but this is overkill. You can't help but wonder who wrote this masterpiece of micromanagement. The rules are written and signed by Anita Fleming. Right. These rules are a bit much, especially for a motel in the middle of nowhere. Let's see. Combo for resetting the machine worked. You learned and tested the combo to get the vending machine unstuck. Now you can have a coffee whenever you want. And the best thing is, because of the time loop, you won't have to face the dreaded caffeine crash. Anything else here? Let's go outside and try having some coffee or something. That could be. Oh, your ears are pierced. Ooh. Where's he heading? Ringtone that is sure to change years ago. Check who's calling. Screen simply reads unknown number. Masking. Answer the phone.
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow?
The line crackles audibly as if his voice is reaching across the expanse of time. Who wants to know?
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
That sounds great, Mr. Rugger, but I have a question first, if I may.
But of course, Mr. Harrow. I'm here to answer any questions you might have. At your service, as they say.
Have you ever experienced the sky catching on fire?
encampment is in flames? Are there any winged women in golden armor? Or a monstrous wolf devouring the sun? Or bearded giants duking it out with hammers? Ring any bells?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I saw a fantastic opera recently about the end of the world, and your question inspired me. So, can we move on to the primary reason for my call, Mr. Harrow? If my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in a treatment which, in our opinion, may have consequences not aligned with your best interests.
Are you sure? Are you referring to my psychotherapy here in Rue Valley? Thank you, but I'm not interested in your services at the moment.
Of course, of course. I'll assume you have nothing against my calling again later just to make sure you haven't changed your mind. I'll write that down here. Eugene, Mr. Harrow, it was a pleasure. Talk to you soon. Cheers.
Before you have a chance to say anything, the phone line is already dead. Okay, well that was interesting. Who was there? Let's check this.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
You've got some pretty detailed rules in this motel.
Yeah, my mom wrote those. She was real proud of them too. Took enforcing them very seriously. She thought it was crucial. Rules for everything. To keep the place running smoothly, that was her whole thing.
No security rules hidden between the lines, no terrible punishments for breaking them.
Not that I know of. I mean, if I broke a rule, I'd hear about it. Oh, trust me, I'd hear about it. But that was as bad as it got. Anyway, since my mom left, we don't really enforce them anymore. Not like we used to. To be honest, we barely pay attention to them now. They're just there. Part furniture, part relic of the motel's past. As for my mom, she couldn't care less. There's a whole new set of rules for her new place. A fresh start.
Her tone hardens, frustration leaking through despite her effort to sound casual. Really? Oh, you sound irritated.
It's all those rules. They're like her shadow, stretching into every corner of our lives. Sometimes I still feel it, even though she doesn't even live here anymore. But don't mind me. That's just family stuff, you know?
Okay, bye. Anything else of interest here? Surely she won't mind me going through these. Assuming there's... No, there's nothing to do here. Yep. Okay. Maybe something outside? Let's have a coffee or water or something. Press the reddish button. Take the bottled water. Okay, Robin Fleming. Her name is Robin Fleming, her mother's name is Anita. Okay, yeah. I feel a little lost right now, but that's all part of it, I guess. Refreshing. When is the guy gonna drive in and out? And what's this again? Simple key card. Wait. Until the thunder strikes. Squish the ball. As your mind spins around the absurdity of this game, and while your fingers roam aimlessly across the screen, a group of tiny bow-tie-wearing antagonists gather near the pile of boxes at the bottom of the screen. Tap the pile of boxes. Nothing happens, all these little guys gathering around. Tap on the big guy. On a college man with your heart, the tip of your finger slips and you almost drop your phone. You look at the screen after your heart almost skipped a beat and see that the whole screen is taken up by bold, fat letters saying Temporal Disruption. What the hell is going on? The letters disappear and you notice that the whole screen is frozen. The antagonists gathered around the pile of boxes stand still in their weirdest poses. Look if there's anything different on the screen. There is! A small timer at the edge of the screen is ticking down, and it's gone. The screen comes alive for a split second, the antagonists freeze and continue to antagonize the pile of boxes. And before you get the chance to do anything, the whole phone fades to black. Out of the blackness, disappointing red letters appear. Protagonists defeated. Quit the game. Finger flick, the game is gone and you're back just staring at your old wallpaper. Time after time, you can't stop to admire how extraordinary it is. To feel the accumulation of the electric charge around you. To know the exact moment of such a natural phenomenon. Let the thunder strike. Transformer is buzzing softly. Let's go talk to her. Actually, let's have a look at the desk. Reception desk is covered with random stuff. Grab the cheap-looking pen. Black is laser focused on her call and she doesn't even notice you've grabbed the pen. If you wanted to snatch her attention as well, you failed. Better not draw attention to yourself. Drop the pen. Smart. Keeping a low profile. Check out the leaflets. Picture of a huge rocket, a group of people in jumpsuits, string with bottles of water above it, all the Gold Destiny logo. Look at the other side. A picture of an endless desert. The caption at the bottom reads, "Free bottled water for the people of Rue Valley, courtesy of Gold Destiny, your favorite space agency." Hold on, space agency? Nothing is really free. Nothing ever real is. Beware. Take the leaflet with you. You put the leaflet into your back pocket. Wait. Actually, I leave.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
Okay, I'm not gonna tell her I'm in a time loop. Instead, let's head outside and fold it into an airplane and send it flying. You set to work, your hands the embodiment of precision. Each fold is executed with meticulous care, shaping the leaflet with a touch of artistry. A small wad of paper here, a crisp fold there. You craft the wings, the body, the sleek lines, the edges sharpened into aerodynamic perfection. Before you stand not a simple paper airplane, but a miniature fighter jet, a masterpiece. You send it soaring, and it plummets with all the elegance of a brick. The sheer weight of your over-engineering keeps it glued to the ground, next to your feet. Alas, a creation too perfect for the skies. I missed the car, I guess. Anything more? I cannot decide to drive away anymore. I guess I'll just kill more time. Check available Wi-Fi connections. The Wi-Fi networks. Rue Valley guests, RV staff. One welcomes you, the other pretends you don't exist. It's not for you, and it makes no effort to be. Try to guess the staff network's password. I don't think a random sequence of numbers is going to work. Someone around here has to know it. Tap on the guest network. The little Wi-Fi icon lights up like a small victory, but the illusion doesn't last. It's a hollow connection, all signal and no substance. You stare at the screen for a second longer than necessary, as if willing it to change its mind, but no luck. Let's ask her for password.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
Hey, quick question about your Wi-Fi. Oh, Mr. Harrow, I'm so sorry. We're actually having a tiny bit of trouble with that right now, but I can assure you, we're working on it. And what about your staff network? Any chance I could get the password for it? Sure. But it won't do you much good. That one is also down for the moment. I'd still like to have it if you don't mind. Okay, well, I'll make an exception since this is a rather special case. It's RV staff 1234567 Once again, we're terribly sorry for any inconvenience. Special case? Well, losing the internet, it doesn't usually happen, I swear. It's such a drag. Sure, thanks. Leave. Oh no, it's not raining anymore. Okay, let's see. Enter the staff network password. It guides without progress, but once again, nothing. Carrying technically, but the internet rings hollows. Another signal warped in false promise. Wait. Until the loop ends. Okay, squish them all. Enough of this for now. You are getting used to this. A fire in the sky, loud noise. Your typical Sunday. Close your eyes. The checkout. Oh. How to recall. Dream recalled. And what else? What do I do with this? You try to leave this damned motto and all that therapy nonsense left behind, but everything kept falling apart. I guess that's it for this. Oh, how to wake up. Mr. Harrow, are you with me?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, sorry, but I have to go now.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Maybe I can help? She looks at you suspiciously.
Give it a go.
Press the return change button, but really press it all the way until you hear the plastic start to crack. Then simultaneously press the coffee button and the more sugar button 3 times. The machine stirs to life with a low resonant hum, its internal mechanisms clicking into place, awakened by your input. The display reads insert coin. Insert the coin and press the coffee button. The coin clinks into the slot. A deep grind echoes from within as the coffee button glows, and the inviting aroma of fresh brew begins to permeate the air. Hand her the steaming cup.
Oh, what? Nice! I don't know how you figured it out, but thank you so much.
She takes one long sip from the plastic cup and savors the moment. As you don't say anything, she soon interrupts the silence.
Here.
She raises the cup as if making a toast.
To strangers fixing machines. Speaking of strangers, I'm Riley.
Eugene, nice to meet you.
So, first session?
Yeah, how about you?
Me?
She smiles.
No, I live here. I mean, in Rue Valley, not in the motel.
She pauses, then looks at you mischievously.
So, how was it?
I don't... Well, I've been told it's for my own good, so...
I'm sorry it happened. On the other hand, I'm kinda glad it did. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here in the middle of nowhere.
She did not say that in written form, but whatever. She winks as if she's not supposed to say it out loud.
What'd you do?
Oh wow, last New Year's Eve. That was a couple days ago. I did a stupid thing or two during last New Year's Eve.
Oh boy.
She whistles.
Well, I hope Dr. Fink helps you figure it out soon.
What if I am beyond help? What if this is my destiny?
No one is beyond help. Something can always be done, even if it's a little thing. Not that I have any personal experience with therapy. I only ever go during our mandatory assessments. My brother, though, he used to visit Dr. Fink daily for quite some time. And trust me, I saw him getting better and better as the months went by. Until he quit.
Why did he quit?
He had a minor disagreement with Dr. Fink regarding some of his, beliefs. But other than that, therapy really helped him get on his feet again. But enough about that.
She puts on an uneasy smile.
So, how do you like the motel? Met the crew yet?
You make it sound like there's dozens of people working here.
Fond of overstatements, aren't you? There's a couple of Flemings here. Uncle Ben, of course, Robin's dad. Aunt Anita was around until a year or two ago, but she's not a part of the place anymore.
Uncle and aunt? You related to them?
No, it's just that I lived here for a while. A long time ago, to be precise. The Flemings took me and my brother in after we lost everything. They became like family to us.
You lost everything? How come?
We lost our mom in a house fire, and our dad had passed before that, so... yeah. Anyway, Uncle Ben was like a father to us. Still is in some ways. He's a little quirky, but he's got a good heart. Robin, too. I guess what I want to say is, you're in good hands here.
Good to hear. Have you ever seen the sky suddenly turn red in these parts?
You mean when there's a rocket launch?
It's not a bomb! Or maybe it is bomb. Or maybe it's a rocket exploding. Wait, oh, what? She looks at your face, noticing your confusion.
You must have heard of Coral Destiny, right?
Sounds familiar. She nods, obviously happy to know at least something about the world around you.
Well, Coral Destiny operates a spaceport not too far from here. And when there's a rocket launch, you can see the whole sky ablaze with this mesmerizing red hue, like a portal to another world. Even from here, it looks amazing. And your timing couldn't be more perfect. There's a launch scheduled for tonight at 8:45.
Oh!
Unless...
She looks toward the dark clouds gathering on the horizon. They may call it off because of the storm, but I doubt it. Are you going to watch it?
Not this time. I have other plans. Well, this was fun and all, but gotta go. Thanks for the coffee.
She turns around and leaves. Ah, there she goes. That was an interesting chat. I did not expect that. Oh no. Until she finishes the call, you try your best to let the time pass. This is probably the last time you'll kill time like this. It's just too boring. As time passes, you hear her words announcing the end of the phone call.
Misheard? No, she said Sunday noon. I wrote it down. I'm not... Sunday or later? That's... No! This is such a waste of time.
Yeah.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
What's the deal with Coral Destiny? What do you mean? Why would a space corporation come to this deserted valley out of all other options? What better place to hide your nefarious, suspicious activities than in the middle of nowhere, ghost town? Oh, it has something to do with latitudes and longitudes and being closer to space. A scientist from Destiny gave a lecture on this town hall, but I wasn't that desperate. You were a fool if you thought the locals would know, or even be able to guess, the real reason for the corporation's presence here. Whatever the case, it did make a difference. Their employees began moving in, new businesses opened, and overnight, both woods a vibrant place again. I mean, they mostly stick to themselves, their kids don't go out, go to our school, but man, is it nice to see some new faces. Seems like they're hiding something. Don't know, maybe. I'm sure they're hiding their space project secrets. But that might just be company policy, she shrugs. Is she telling you the truth, or is she in on the scheme? Better watch out, you never know who is working for whom. Do they employ locals? Sure, mostly low-paid work though, support, logistics, maintenance, stuff like that. Still, the newcomers have to spend their money too, so a lot of new stores, bars, and restaurants have opened. Then there are space tourists. They are the worst, pestering everyone with questions like we're all part of some space theme park. My mom never opened a bar that caters exclusively to. My mom even opened a bar that caters exclusively to them. What's the name of the place? The Copier Belt. She rolls her eyes. Thanks, I hate it. What would you have named it? I don't know. Takeoff Tavern? How about you? Black Hole. Exactly. So what kind of projects are Coral Destiny working on? No idea. I don't care, like, at all, about all of that space stuff. I know it's exciting to a lot of people, but it's all boring orbital mechanics, this and traversal speeds that to me. What I do know is that they plan to build a mine, I guess, on Mars, but only because all of their workers won't stop talking about it, like it's the most important thing in the world, more important than global crop failure. Maybe they want to plant some crops on Mars. Yeah, good luck with that. I do hope those plants thrive with no water and all the dust they can eat. Don't know, but whatever it is, they sure sacrificed many rockets trying to get there, so it must be very profitable. You know, the fields across the valley are littered with the debris from their rocket tests. We used to play a game as kids, betting on which rocket would explode above the valley and which would shoot into space. Man, I was so good at that. I guessed almost every one that exploded. Don't know how, I would just get this warm feeling in my belly and kinda know that it would shatter into a fireball. Something else I can do for you. She quickly taps her phone. Blue light washes across her face. Oh. Suddenly a stocky man in his 50s enters the reception area and approaches the desk addressing you.
Very sorry to interrupt, but this is an emergency.
Holy shit.
Robin, the Wi-Fi is not working in my room.
Oh, for frick's sake.
I'm really sorry. The whole motel's been without internet since Friday.
Since Friday? You've had no internet all weekend?
I know. The internet antenna just stopped working all of a sudden.
All right, no time to lose. Let me take a look at that antenna.
Oh, no need for that. A repair technician already came yesterday and fixed it. She said the internet should be back up today around noon.
But the day's already over.
I know. I just got off a call with customer support.
And?
Well, the first operator said this issue falls under another department and he could connect me to them, but since it's Sunday, probably no one will pick up. But since that's the only way, they put me on hold with that awful elevator music, and then...
Can we cut to the conclusion, please?
I was just about to tell you! They said the case is still being processed, and I supposedly misheard the technician who must have said tomorrow or later.
So, no telling when it'll be back up.
That's right. Sorry.
Continue listening.
This is absurd. Why is this happening now, of all times? I have a crucial online meeting at 8:35. Missing it is not an option. I absolutely need the internet.
I'm very sorry about it.
After all these years, I finally got a shot at restoring the Rue River Aquifer, and now I'll miss my only chance.
That's possible? I thought our Blackwater situation was one of those unsolvable problems.
Damn.
No. We've had a process developed for 5 years already. Ever since then, the only thing missing is funding. And now that I've finally gotten the chance to pitch it to someone with both the resources and the interest to back it, everything's falling apart because of the broken internet antenna. That's my luck. I tripped at the finish line and lost the race at the last second.
No, come on! The race isn't over! We are not going to lose! I won't allow it!
You won't?
Of course not! If the future of my hometown hinges on this meeting, I won't let your defeatist attitude drag us down. The motel may be offline, but there's internet at the belt.
Ooh. There is a different Robin than the one you're used to. There's fire in her, a steely resolve. She's got the game. That's undeniable. Continue listening.
The motel may be offline, but there's internet at the belt.
The what?
The new bar my mother opened. It's a 5-minute drive to the north. Although right now there's a roadblock on the way.
But I don't even have a car.
Oh, right. Well, the good news is the roadblock won't be a problem then.
And the bad news?
You'll have to ride a bicycle there. And it looks like a storm is coming. You'll need a personalized card to use the bike. Here, take my card.
Oh, thank you. How do I use it?
Just lean the card against the marked surface on the steering wheel and wait for the green light and buzzing sound. Oh, wait. Take these noise-canceling headphones, too. My mother is not in the best mood today, so it might get loud at the bar and can't have you getting distracted during the meeting.
Thank you. Let's hope I'll make it there in time. And their internet is working.
Don't worry. Drive carefully, and good luck.
Damn. Here's our previous by ringtone. Check who's calling. Unknown number. Inside the phone.
Hello, sir.
You are.
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
That sounds great, Mr. Rugger, but I have a question first, if I may.
But of course, Mr. Harrow. I'm here to answer any questions you might have. At your service, as they say.
What can you tell me about Coral Destiny?
Coral Destiny? Mr. Harrow! I'm pleased and excited about your unexpected questions on this subject. They train our brains to always be alert, like a meerkat. Now, where to start? A corporation dedicated to the study, exploration, and colonization of space, starting with Mars, saving humanity, billions of dollars in value, eccentric owner, that type of thing.
An eccentric owner, that can mean a great many things.
You must have led a very secluded and/or busy life if you don't know anything about Elise Watson, Mr. Harrow. This line is far from secure, so I'll just say that privatizing big state-owned businesses runs in the Watson family. Unlike her dear father, Miss Watson rarely appears in public, but when she does, she always speaks in such a low voice that she's barely audible. Couple that with her plan of getting humanity a new home in this unique moment in our history, the whole our cradle but not our grave, and you get a mysterious aura of great vision and leadership. Now, I suggest we get back to the matter at hand. If my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in a treatment which, in our opinion...
Let's
Mr. Harrow, let me be frank with you. I have no idea where this I mean, we have only known each other for... So I presume you're ready for the next step in our cooperation?
Sorry, I need to hang up. Let's talk to her.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
I need to talk to Ben. He's the manager of this place. Oh, who was the guy complaining? She giggles. Recognize him? Yep, that's Jason Burns. She pauses, watching for a reaction, then leans in and whispers almost apologetically. The dumper. Pulling back, she adds. He's in room 5, our only other guest beside you. So what do you think of him?
Well, he's been a regular here at the motel, visiting every now and then for years now. And despite what everybody says about him, I think he's a very kind and polite person.
Why is he called the Dumper?
Don't tell me you don't know about it. I mean, yeah, the whole thing is not so important to folks outside Rue Valley, but still.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, okay, wow. Let me see if I can explain. So, one day when I was like 3 or 4, people turned on their taps, and instead of clean water, this black, nasty stuff came out. Soon, it turned out that the Rue River aquifer, the source of all our water, had been polluted. People were furious. There were protests, town meetings, lawsuits, everything. It was a huge deal. That's when Jason Burns' name came up. He previously worked for Apex Ore as some kind of waste manager, and they said he was the one responsible for all of it. That he dumped a bunch of chemicals into the ground and let them leak into the aquifer. After that, people started calling him the Dumper. It stuck. And, well, the water is still bad, so, yeah, I forgot to tell you, don't drink it.
She grins. When did he arrive at the motel?
Oh, today, about an hour before you got here. Just a half an hour later, he came back down asking if I could clean, dry, and iron his shirt before 8. He said he'd do it himself, but had to leave the motel immediately because of an unexpected urgent call. There was a blood stain on his shirt, but luckily our washing and drying machine has this super quick anti-stain setting.
A blood stain?
Yeah, but he didn't seem hurt or anything, don't worry. And the machine handled it perfectly. In under 40 minutes, the shirt was spotless and dry. So I managed to iron it and drop it off to his room half an hour before the deadline.
She gives a small triumphant smile, clearly proud of a job well done. You just washed the bloodstain off? It didn't seem suspicious to you at all?
Why would it be suspicious? Accidents happen and he seemed fine. Anyway, he returned and hadn't exited his room until, he came down again asking why the internet was not working.
Where do you think he went in the meantime?
I don't know. He took a shuttle toward Bothwood and came back the same way.
I need to talk to Ben. He's the manager of this place, right? There's a hint of panic in her voice. He is, but why would you want to talk to my dad, Mr. Harrow? I want to discuss the possibility of discount since I'll be staying here, well, for a long time. The bank has overcharged my credit card, I need that money back. I want a new room that hasn't been tampered with. Let's go with 1. I wanted to discuss the possibility of a discount since I'll be staying here, well, for a long time. Oh, okay. That's definitely a managerial level decision. The trouble is, he's not even here. Can I get his phone number then? Yeah, of course. Let me send it to you real quick. There, I have to be real honest with you about the discount, though I'm not sure it can happen. Not a company policy, you see. I'd like to get into my
Alright
room.
then, let's go number 6. The last one on the 2nd floor. Everything is ready for you. And this is your key card.
Oh my, is it not an old-fashioned key? I am so confused.
I knew it! Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
Does it probably have something to do with losing keys?
Exactly! And it was exhausting! And my dad didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks.
So it made sense to implement electronic locks.
How did you know? Oh, so yes, it cost us a lot to implement, but now when a guest loses their key, we only need to replace a piece of programmable plastic. How great is that? It makes my life so much easier.
Wonderful.
So, here's your key card, and I'll need your signature here.
She puts the document on the counter. Sign.
Thank you. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Close. And leave. Oh, the car already went away. Let's see the thoughts. Ben Fleming. The owner of the motel is named Ben. He doesn't seem to be around here. He is the receptionist, the father of the receptionist. You know his phone number. You can now call him if you need anything from him. The motel receptionist is a very talkative girl. Her father's name is Ben. What's this? Jason Burns. The stocky man is named Jason, the dumper Burns. He's regular at the motel and seems to have quite the reputation in Rue Valley, being somehow connected to Apex Core and the contamination of the Rue River aquifer. He's staying in motel room 5. You saw him at the reception area talking with Robin. At 8:47 p.m., Coral Destiny launches a rocket into space. It seems that launches like this happen often around here. It's doubtful it has anything to do with the time loop, and it's nothing more than a coincidence. Okay. Coral Destiny. Mentions of Coral Destiny Space Agency are prominent all around here. What to wrap up? You learned that tested the combo, and the best thing is, because of the time loop, you won't have to face the dreaded caffeine crash. Her name is Riley. Ben raised her and is like a father to her. Anything else here? Nothing, I guess. This still feels like I could do something with it, but I suppose not. Okay. Maybe I could call him from my room. Oh, wait. Let's check. Okay, he's not gonna be home, so... Room 6 key card. Okay, anything of interest here? Okay, let's check the chair. Sit down. Well, back to the phone. Okay, screw it, let's play. Until the loop ends. Squish them all. Enough of this for now. There it is, the good old fire in the sky. Close my eyes. So I guess I'll have to stop the rocket launch, maybe?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, and I have a question. Could you help me make sense of a dream I had? A dream? The doctor raises his left eyebrow, seemingly intrigued at your question. Perhaps it would be better to do it during tomorrow's session, as a comprehensive analysis requires time that we don't have at hand right now. Please, doctor, it would surely help me fall asleep tonight if I unload this burden before I go to bed again. Well, I guess we can at least make a start today, focusing on the most vivid aspects, and we'll continue with a deeper explanation tomorrow. Alright, please go ahead and share your dream. Share the dream about checking out of the motel. And that's when I woke up, very thirsty. Dr. Fink nods his head, looking at you intensely. Thank you for sharing this with me, Mr. Harrow. The suitcase, the struggle with the checkout forms, and the malfunctioning vending machine, they all seem to be significant. Would you like to share your thoughts on any of them? The suitcase was supposed to be simple, just my things, but it felt alive. What does it mean for a suitcase to be alive? It jerked, like something was inside trying to get out. And when it opened, your belongings had become snakes. What does that transformation suggest to you? My things were gone and replaced by something else. And your first instinct was to slam the lid shut to contain it. Why not just leave it there? They look dangerous. I couldn't let them loose. And you brought this dangerous suitcase with you. No less, that's a powerful sense of responsibility, not just for your own safety, but to prevent the danger from spreading. He's not buying it. Yeah, I don't know, I panicked. Mr. Harrow, there's no shame in your reaction. You responded instinctively to a perceived threat in the way that felt most natural to you. Containment is a familiar strategy, but when we consistently choose to bury our problems rather than face them, we are merely postponing a confrontation. Now let's touch upon the other elements of your dream. The checkout form was impossible to fill out. The more I tried, the more the ink consumed everything. What do you think the form represents in the process of leaving? It's proof that I was here, that I'm done. And the ink? What does it mean that it spread and ruined your writing? It felt like something was sabotaging me. So naturally, you snatched another form and started over. But even on the new form, the ink seeped through. What does that tell you? That I always mess it up no matter what. But nevertheless, you continued writing. You continued writing on a form that was already ruined. Why not just leave it? It would be like I was never really. I had to. It's the rules, you can't just leave. You felt compelled to complete the process that was by that point utterly meaningless. You wrote in black on black, a perfect metaphor for an empty gesture. What I hear is a man who needs to be able to tell himself, I did everything I was supposed to do. Even when your actions had no effect, the performance of the task itself was crucial. It allows you to confirm a fatalistic conclusion that you always messed it up, and the outcome was inevitable from the start. But let's move on to another symbol for now. I was so thirsty, but the vending machine just took my money and gave nothing back, again and again. How did it feel to be promised relief of a basic need and then consistently denied it? Frustrating. It felt like a stupid, cruel joke. And yet your response was to insert another coin, and then another. What were you hoping would change? What else was I supposed to do? It was the only machine there. So you continued the same action with the same tool, expecting a different result. Why not stop? Why not walk away and find water somewhere else? It was the only option available. Seems like you'd rather exhaust yourself in a battle you know you're losing than disengage and admit the strategy is flawed. You became so focused on getting what you deserved that your real goal, to quench your thirst, was completely forgotten. This is a dangerous kind of denial, Mr. Harrow, because it masquerades as perseverance. You are convincing yourself that sheer stubbornness is a virtue, but it's actually just hiding from the fact that your chosen solution is broken. The doctor's gaze pierces through your soul. Now, let us consider the dream as a whole. In each scenario, you encountered an obstacle, and in each, you chose a similar path. When faced with the terrifying truth, you chose to contain it. When faced with a futile process, you chose to complete the empty ritual. When faced with a broken solution, you chose to repeat it. Damn. Holy moly, that's so deep. I need a moment to process that. Clarifying truth, contain. Futile process, complete the empty ritual. Broken solution, repeat it. The common thread here is not the nature of the obstacles, but your reflexive response to them. Your subconscious is illustrating the very strategies you use to avoid confronting that is to avoid confronting what is truly troubling you. Ah, I'm not avoiding anything, I'm doing what needs to be done. And that is the heart of the issue. These need to be done actions have consistently failed to resolve anything. You are treating the symptoms while ignoring the illness. I cannot tell what specific burdens you carry, but I can see the weight of them in your steadfast refusal to admit they exist. That refusal is the one problem that makes all others impossible to address. Until you can face that, you will remain stuck, endlessly performing what you believe needs to be done, without ever addressing what actually needs to be done. He pauses for a moment. Tell me, have you considered what the incident, the one that led you here, wasn't some isolated random event but the result of built-up tensions? I asked you to make sense of the dream, not to diagnose me. I need a solution for the loop, not a lecture about how my own mind is the problem. The loop you need to break is the very cycle of denial. Your refusal to even entertain the possibility that your mind is trying to show you something is the very wall you keep crashing into. You'll either find it in you to admit this, or things are not going to get better. Not here, and certainly not there. Not out there. He glances at the clock.
All right then. That's it for today.
Hmm.
You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Okay. Now, what are you doing? You're completely lost. You have zero clue how to stop this loop, and it shows. Like a tsunami crashing in before you can breathe, the emotions surge, a flood of feelings, overwhelming and unstoppable. You need to act, something, anything, to release the pressure building inside you. Sit down and start sobbing uncontrollably. There, just take it slow, alright? Like it or not, you've caught her attention. I didn't know it could be that hard seeing Dr. Fink. Was it something in particular? Something in particular? She's asking if something special happened. No, now you'll have to explain, you must explain it to her. I'm stuck in a time loop. A real time loop. This everything keeps repeating over and over. Who knows how many times? She opens her mouth to say something, but you're faster. The dam's broken, and now it's all pouring out. It starts at exactly 8 a.m. Always the same. Still with me, Mr. Harrow? It's driving me insane. She watches you carefully, like she's either studying you or mapping out an escape route in her head. Every time I leave Dr. Finks's office, you're banging on the damn machine, swearing because you need coffee. She sounds like me, and if it sounds like me, then you're probably telling me some kind of truth, I guess. At 8:38, lightning strikes and it jolts me a little every single time. That's oddly specific. Robin harasses me with keycards and keeps repeating the entire history of how those damn locks were installed. Yeah, that tracks. She does love her keycards. Exactly at 8:47, the sky explodes and everything resets. She nods slowly. So, let me get this straight. The doctor greets you the same way. I bash the machine. Robin floods you with keycards. Lightning freaks you out, and then the sky catches fire? Did I miss anything? On top of it all, I crashed the car trying to leave this place and was seriously injured before the reset. Okay, gut ear injuries are non-existent. Sounds like it was a serious mess. It was real. Even though everything reset, I still remember it. Your memory is the one thing that never ever resets, and yet you'd forgive anything if only they would. Look, I get that something weird must have happened. I mean, just looking at how you're reacting. Uh, Weird doesn't even begin to cover it, believe me. You pause, take a deep breath. The thought that all of this is for nothing starts to weigh on you, but you push through. It probably sounds like nonsense to you. You don't believe any of it anyway. Now hold on, just because it sounds weird, and trust me, it does, doesn't mean it's impossible. I mean, the universe is full of strange and unexplainable shit. What I'm trying to say is, anything's possible these days. People colonizing other worlds, multiverses, temporal relativity. Don't even get me started on what might hit you in space. And when you mention a time loop, a bunch of theories pop up. Cognitive feedback loops, strange radiation, a glitch in the simulation, and this just off the top of my head. Glitch in a simulation? That theory says we're all part of some kind of simulation, and anomalies like this, just glitches, software bugs in the code of reality. Of course, who's running it or why is anyone's guess. Maybe I'm about to find out who. Good luck. I hope the answers are worth all the pain and trouble. Anyway, we can go back and forth all day about causes and effects, but what you really need is proof, solid evidence that this time loop you're talking about is real. Or to put it in a nice little jingle, you can talk the talk, but you can't prove the proof. But can you prove the proof? Prove the proof? Supposed to prove a time loop from inside the time loop. Everything resets. Okay, fair, but maybe start by figuring out what's actually going on. Then show it. Show it to me, for example. Prove that you already know what's going to happen before it does. You know, like in those movies, where the person memorizes every little moment and suddenly knows what everyone is about to do. Who would believe that kind of evidence? Well, I'd at least consider it, that's a start. It's just an idea though. I'm sure you'll come up with other ways to prove it. You're the one living through it after all. Oh shit, look at the time. I gotta run. Good luck with the evidence. Or, to end the days in the spirit of our little chat, see you next loop. Okay, I do want to prove that I'm in a time loop. Free Wi-Fi, what a lie. The sign is hard to miss, even from a distance. As you approached the motel, you felt like a moth being lured by a flame. If only you had known what this place had in store, you'd have stepped on the gas and never looked back. Never looking back, just driving into the sunset and night. Driving straight back to all the problems and messes you've been dodging. Back to square one, let's be honest. Okay, let's see. The incident. The doors slide shut slowly, so slowly, and the world narrows to this metal box. You had to leave the apartment and go down to the corner store, as you haven't eaten all day. The tiny cabin amplifies the fact you haven't showered in a week. Yes, it's disgusting, but there's just no time for any of it. You have to finish the article. The deadline was impossible from the start, but you took it anyway because it's good money, meaning you could maybe finally work on your own script next month and prove to everybody you are still an artist, not just a content mill soon to be replaced by AI. I've been telling myself that I'll work on my script next month for years. The elevator begins its descent, but then stops abruptly, just one floor below, Mrs. Gable's floor. She'd brought you soup when you first moved in, and you'd seen her in the hall last week, but pretended you were on the phone, just avoid the concern in her eyes. You couldn't handle the kindness. You didn't bring the phone with this time though, as you only planned a quick visit to the store. But the door doesn't open on our floor anyway. Instead, the elevator changes its mind and starts going up. But upon reaching your floor again, it halts and immediately heads back down, the door never opening. What kind of sorcery is this? At Mrs. Cable's floor, the elevator reverses course once again. Without your phone, there's only one option. Panic? Not yet. Try the emergency call button first. Alright, press the button. You expect a call with somebody, but instead a recorded static-filled voice announces that maintenance was notified of elevator malfunction and will be there within an hour. An hour? The deadline is in 3. And the article is still a mess. A salad of words you'd written and deleted a dozen times. Every word a testament to your incompetence. Every sentence a fraud's confession. But it was not always like this. You had more than enough shining moments during your diverse content writer career, remember? The poignant copy of a celebrated minimalist ad campaign for our aforementioned stationery brand, the research product launch white paper for a new ubiquitous tech startup, fabricated profile of a reclusive film amateur that became the definitive piece of the creative process, the entire launch campaign from blog posts to social media, from the now iconic Numb Night, which back then was still known as Numb Night. Hundreds of authentic 5-star reviews for a luxury hotel chain that systematically suppressed guest complaints. A long-form investigative piece on the hidden art of watchmaking for a prestigious men's magazine that won a Minority Industry Award. Ghostwriting a CEO, stone leadership columns, and a series of immersive travelogues on the Vanishing Iron Wave clubs of Grey City for a cultural website, Urban Loneliness for a popular online magazine that developed a cult following, writing a game about isolation and existential dread as a light-hearted comedy about personal flaws using a meme-fueled campaign. Go with that. A series on elevator safety for an engineering digest that was later cited in a national safety guideline. Elevator safety, that's it. I know how to fix this. Right. The gig was from years back, but you researched it like a pro. You still know how it works. There should be writing and firing behind the interior panel access, and if you access it, you may be able to manually reset the elevator. Jam your apartment key into the edge of the control panel. The plastic creaks, then splinters. The panel swings open, revealing a tangle of delicate wires, blue and green, carrying this disturbed machine's live current. Slice through the green and blue wires with your apartment key. The wires offer no resistance. As if made of silk, the elevator stops, and for a single, weightless second you feel like a winner. But the red light on the panel starts flashing, followed by a sharp, piercing alarm. The machine is not crying for help, but announcing to the world, here he is, inside me, a vandal, a weirdo, a terrorist. Panic begins to coil in your gut. The hunger, the alarm, the deadline, the guilt, the claustrophobic walls pressing in. You have to get out now. Find the main power cables and tear them to silence the machine. You know exactly where to look. Your eyes lock onto the thick, insulated cables. You jam your key against the ancient black sheath of the main power cable, heaving and twisting with all your might. It takes some effort, but the already damaged insulation soon tears with a rubbery shriek, exposing the heavy copper within. Don't stop until it's dead. Let me just check this cord. Be sure. Okay, and I'm not gonna do this for now. Okay, Don't stop until it's dead. You grind the key, mashing the live wires together. A torrent of sparks erupts, a fountain of angry spitting gold, scalding your hands and raining down on your clothes, smelling of burnt metal and silent thunder. The shredded insulation, now a blackened, melting wound, begins to smoke. The toxic smell of charred plastic fills your lungs. A flame appears on the shredded insulation and begins to climb. The main building fire alarm soon joins the chorus, a deep, roaring wail. The cabin becomes an oven, and as your pores open, a stale stench permeates the air, and you remember again you haven't showered in a week. Smoke thickens into a solid, choking blackness. Your head spins the world, tilting on its axis. Your lungs scream for clean air. The last thing you register is a rhythmic pounding against the door and a garbled shout. "We have a man in here! He needs assistance!" Holy shit. That was a long one. Can you prove? Yes, I want to prove it. It seems that she was not that skeptical about your comment about the time loop. With a bit of effort, you might be able to convince her. You need to find at least 3 memorable moments that happened to her during these 47 minutes. Best to do that in the most inconspicuous way. Just watch her from apart, pick a bench or something. Okay. You're still hung up on that time loop confession and the way she reacted to it, aren't you? Maybe. She's the only one here who has given any thoughts to your demise. Not like Dr. Fink. Not like any one of them. Still the one person who actually bothered to listen to you. Riley is the only one who might believe you about the time loop. If you could just find a way to prove it to her. How would I even prove something like that? Let's consider. Maybe I can show her that I know stuff, things only she was supposed to know. That's gonna be real tough. You've only got 47 minutes and she's always on the move. How do you get someone to open up with a clock ticking like that? Maybe I could speak her words before they even leave her lips? Wow, creepy much? Hard to tell if she's gonna bolt or just take you. And let's face it, she packs a punch. Maybe if I show her something that never changes, no matter the loop. Well, good luck with finding moments like that. That's all well and good, but you'll need some kind of actual proof. Something you can show her that makes sense in her world. She did suggest you try and figure out everything happening in the loop, so why not just do that? Sure, I could map out what her facts are, specifically how those 47 minutes actually unfold. So, do it. Track some key details and lay them out for her, minus the stalker vibe. Should I prepare a presentation for her? That would give PowerPoint a whole new meaning, but no. How about something more low-key, like plain old paper, lined with with key details and events? Perhaps I can record 3 remarkable moments. 3 should do just fine to make a point. So you need 3 events from within these 47 minutes and then write them down in chronological, log each one with timestamp. And then what? You give it to her at the start of the loop. So essentially the moment you step out of the office. So you gather 3 events, write them down, and hand them to Riley at the start of the loop. Sounds like a plan. Then, at the end of the loop, we meet, we go through the list together, and poof! Prove the proof. Now, which moments would qualify as important for telling? Nothing comes to mind, I've had to find them, which means I gotta follow her. Creepy? Absolutely. Necessary? Without a doubt. Oh man. Okay. She's gone. Let's see if driving gets me anywhere. Oh yeah, there was a club. Oh no, the roadblock. Each bollard bears a Coral Destiny logo, faintly glowing in the dim light, branding with a purpose. They'll slap their name on anything, it's useless too small for a driver to notice. Yet, you drove here, got out and noticed, so arguably working as intended. Okay, I can walk just through. Let's check what else is here to see. What's this? The creek winds through the desert, its clear waters carving a deep passage through the stone, a testament to centuries of relentless erosion. Stepping up to the jagged overhang, you take a deep breath, the warm air mingling with the sun-scorched scent of the stone. The stream hums, inviting you to lighten your burden and share in its flow. Pay your respects to the creek. No. Share your burden with Rue Valley's waters. You offer a fleeting tribute to the current, a warm trace of yourself to be carried downstream, mingling with the wild, vanishing as swiftly as it came. Beware, and the rest is scrolled beyond recognition. So yeah, just beware. Thank you. What's upstairs? Or like on the upper here. The view is striking. The endless sky stretches beyond the Rue Valley, an indifferent witness to everything below. In the distance, the desert sprawls, its surface broken by hills, silent ancient monuments standing watch over time itself. Below, the driver Yeah, I should be done with the game by the end of this loop. Below, the river winds through the mountains, a sinuous dancer draped in flowing silver, moving to a rhythm only it understands. Emotional check. Enjoy the view. Yeah. The colors of nature are nothing short of breathtaking, blending seamlessly into the grand panorama before you. The deep greens clinging stubbornly to life, the sky's ever-changing gradient, it all comes together in a quiet, effortless symphony. In the distance, the soft murmur of running water adds another layer to the scene, a subtle reminder that life continues to move, always flowing, ever still. There's so much to appreciate, not just in this place, but in the world as a whole. A world that somehow we've managed to overlook. This view puts everything into perspective. It also reminds you of what life is, not just what it failed to be. The possibilities, the movement, the constant renewal. You needed this, absolutely. Nice. An old overpass. It doesn't look like it's been used recently. Walk up to the edge and sit down. Take a seat on the steel structure and let your legs swing loosely over the road. So we are trapped in an ever-repeating 47 minutes. There must be a way to stop the... There has to be an explanation. Sure, but where to start? We're stuck in a random place and time. Nothing seems to happen, and yet too many things do happen to know them all. Small events, insignificant, forgettable stuff. Yet still you have to observe everything, everywhere, all at once. Then somehow discern the important stuff from background noise and remember it. Your memory is the only tool you have at your disposal. Information is the key to solving this. There are just too many things to remember. It's only 47 minutes. So I just observe and do nothing? You could do stuff, sure. It's just that sitting on your ass and watching things unravel is much easier, no willpower required. Wait until something interesting happens. Other than the monotonous hum of the creek to which you contributed your bodily fluids, nothing interesting happens. You still see the silhouette of the motel sign in the distance as you feel time pass. But what is that? You see Jason Burns gasping for breath while riding a motorcycle. Riding a bicycle. Poor guy is in a hurry. If he doesn't stop somewhere soon, he will get soaked. Wait and see what else happens. I'll get up. Let's go to the other side. Oh, what's this? The bleached face holds a message, its meaning long surrendered to the elements. You'll have to continue slogging on foot. Walk the rest of the way. Soaked. Oh no. You're drenched to the marrow. Drowned rat vibes, +1 impulsive. Whatever it once said, it's buried under layers of sloppy graffiti. Oh well, yeah. And let's check around here. Oh, right, that's the entrance, okay. Any mystery around this congregation would be a stretch. Practically a postcard cactus straight out of the cliché desert. Screw it, let's just go inside. I'll explore it another day. Nice. Okay, so where is the guy? Doesn't seem like he's here. No, I don't want to play the game. An old-looking piano seems older than the other furniture in this bar. Frozen mid-launch in the space-themed haze. It's a list of rules with explanations. Hold on, this looks familiar. Focus on the ones that stand out for one reason or another. Do not touch the piano. This includes all forms of physical contact. Even cleaning is forbidden. Only authorized musicians and piano tuners are allowed to touch it. How does this one get approved that they can play it first? Simple. They bring their own instrument, perform in front of an audience, and if worthy, they get approval, obviously. Okay, Wi-Fi access is reserved for paying customers only. Usage of in-house internet is limited to 30 minutes per visit, and our service, be advised, time will be monitored. There's a chance the password stuck to So what happens if I need more than a couple of hours? I'll drink myself to death. What a way to go. 1 napkin per drink? Each drink comes with exactly 1 napkin. You can request more, but they might be denied if your request is deemed excessive. Better stick to the one napkin. Don't want to risk annoying anyone over something so minor. After all, a second napkin might lead straight to a third, and then who knows where that might lead. There's a shitload of this. Let's skip to the end. Let's skim through the rest. Skimming through it then. Dancing only with permission and for an adequate reason. Seems like Anita has a real grudge against dancing. One could almost call it personal. What counts as an adequate reason, though? A wedding, probably? Sure, that seems special enough. Just be sure to have the paperwork to prove it. Leaning over the counter. Leaning over the bar, counter is considered intrusive. Please stay seated or stand at a respectful distance. Guess they think I'm gonna reach over and start making my own drinks. The man looks like he could knock out an intruder with a single glare, let alone someone leaning over for a closer look at a cocktail shaker. Let's see who the genius behind this. So I think I already know. Just as expected, Anita Lopez, huh? It was Anita Fleming at the motel.
Those protein shakes are starting to cause permanent damage, Travis. You can't seriously suggest that I just let her do whatever.
Hey, just trying to help and give you a different angle.
Believe me, I've considered every possible angle.
Very interesting, fellows. A token appears in her hand and starts spinning from finger to finger. Then she turns towards you, her eyes a pair of icy daggers.
I understand this is a public space, but this is a private talk. Move exactly 5 yards away and let us finish.
The bartender gives you a look that's a heterogeneous cocktail of "I'm sorry, bro," and "you kinda deserve it." Wasn't trying to eavesdrop, honestly.
Yes. And Travis here wasn't trying to explain to me the things I already know.
You can't help but wonder, is this her normal self or is tonight special? Now this is something you haven't seen in a long time. An old jukebox, the kind that hums softly like a sleeping animal. To top it all off, it plays CDs. The best part? Still on. It's still going. Still alive. Nice reference, bro. Look at the CDs in the junk box. Oh wait, this is upset. I am even more impulsive now, and I am indifferent, so I guess I am mindful. Huh. And this, I am not paranoid anymore. Nice. Every CD is an album, and judging by the layout, they're listed in the exact order they were fed into its hungry metallic gut. Midnight Shift by Betty Gold. Never heard of it. Most likely some ambient filler, the kind you put on when there is no crowd to keep the silence from echoing off the walls. Could be a hidden gem. The only way to find out is to listen, and isn't that true for everything? Broken Headlights and Half-Smoked Dreams by Lila Ray and the Drifters. No way, you know this one. This is your childhood. This is family road trips. Old highway lights sliding past the window like ghosts. They used to play this in the car, all the time, on repeat. Nostalgia wraps itself in music. It's not just an album, it's a postcard from a life you didn't know you missed until now. Smoke and Ashes by Mudflower Brigade. This one, featuring the infamous hit Gutter Saints, the anthem of 2023, played everywhere until your ears bleed guitar riffs. You hated that song, not at first, but it became background noise for the year you tried to forget. To be honest, it was a rough time. I was juggling a lot of shit. Life spins vinyl and skips tracks. You just try to keep up. Quantum Lullabies by Dr. Octavia's Paradox Ensemble. Oh, that's a Spider-Verse reference, nice. Remember this one, experimental sonic chaos packaged as genius, raved around by critics. It's kinda embarrassing to admit, but you wrote an article about them without listening to a single track. Not my brightest professional moment. At least you admit it. Regret is the entry fee to the Hall of Grown-Ups. You're getting there. Now comes the hard part, deciding which album to play. Midnight Shift.
Music? Nice. Just don't let Anita catch you messing with the jukebox.
She won't, don't worry. You feel it, the current electricity humming beneath your skin, like you've been hardwired into the power grid of the world. The rhythm carries you, pulls from within like you're part of the band, your concert, your crowd, your moment. Maybe you'll never set foot in a concert hall again. Maybe this metal box is all you've got left. But right now it's all yours. Next best thing? No. This is the thing. Everything else is just imitation. And you know what? It's worth it. For this song, for this moment, it's worth it. Even if Anita walks in right now. Let's check the pool table. All balls going together, vision as buried before yawning black holes. Some kind of abstract art, just an explosion of paint, someone called expression. Expression, Disco-Elysium reference. The kind of door you only pass through when you've got business below the belt. This game. Spirits, however, on the transparent shelf like celestial bodies ready to warp gravity with a single pour.
Hey, welcome to Kuiperville.
The man gives you a smile full of glistening white teeth. There's a certain vibrancy in his rosy cheeks, like he's so full of life he'll just burst.
I'm Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink.
So she seems a bit prickly. Is that normal for her?
Yeah, she's tough. No question about it.
Oh.
In every sense. She can lay down the law, push you around when she feels like it. And I'm alright with that. It's part of what pulls me to her, along with everything else.
So someone built like you, drawn into a bossy woman? That's interesting.
Strength. It's never equal. And it doesn't manifest in the same way in two people. Anita, she's my counterpart in that sense. We fit together like jagged pieces of a puzzle. But today she's been cruel, cutting me down in ways that don't align with that balance.
I know. I've felt her wrath firsthand too. Instead of answering, he just nods, lost in thought, like he's turning something over, weighing it quietly in the depths of his mind.
Hey, mind if I ask you something? I could use a fresh set of eyes on this.
Now I've seen it all. A bartender asking me for advice.
As you probably figured out yourself, it's about how Anita's been acting today. I can handle her being tough. Everyone's entitled to a rough day. But it's not every day you find out someone you love just pulled a huge sum out of your bank account. And even that I could tolerate, but when I asked for an explanation, all she gave me was a trust me.
And you don't trust her because what exactly?
It's not that I don't trust her, it's just that's not like her. It's out of character. So what do you think of this whole mess? Any ideas?
Oh, definitely. I've got plenty of ideas.
That's great to hear, because I'm confused and could really use the help. What do you think is happening with Anita? And don't hold back. I could take a punch.
That's difficult. Maybe she's planning to start her own business to be fully independent.
Considering how much she's put into Kuiper Belt, I seriously doubt it. You don't throw yourself into something like that if you're going to bail. Not saying it's impossible, just not very likely. Still, with what I know, that's as good an idea as any.
There's only one way to be sure what's going on.
Confront her?
Yes, but with a witness.
You're right. A direct approach is usually the best way to deal with these kinds of issues. I'm gonna sort this out right now.
Ooh. Damn. Well, I have 2 minutes left. Shit, where did he go? Door staff firmly closed, the sign staff only almost daring you to step inside. Let's go in. Locked. Shit. Okay, do I dare to spend my time reading this? Let's go upstairs. You stirred something, that's for sure. Oh. Rows of weather-beaten planks stand ready, eagerly waiting for the day the crowd's backsides will return. Rust-kissed from long days in the elements, it does its best to hold firm. Okay, fine, let's read this. From the book's cover, a woman shouted in a deep wail of shadow smiles at you, secretly, seductively, her face mostly hidden in an intricate golden mask. Above the woman, the title Lilith Revealed, below the author's name, T.G. Samson. Oh, read the blurb. After her last case ended with a terrible discovery and an escape from the clutches of injustice, Lillian finds herself on the streets of the Grey City, friendless, moneyless, but not aimless. She fights to control her second self and find out who framed her for the murder of so many prostitutes. Oh, take read read the first couple of sentences. Let's go with that. Tonight, the fumes of Dirtside smelled worse than ever. Oh, I just noticed the ceiling fan peeking from beneath that dialogue box. I was like, what the hell is going on? Is someone walking there? Anyway. Tonight, the fumes of Dirtside smelled worse than ever. Lillian lost track of how many weeks she was being forced to spend here, among the downtrodden and the discarded. If one wanted to disappear from the face of the earth and the long arm of the law, there was no better place. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Take a closer look. As you look at the book, the shadows behind the woman form the outline of a face, all smile and teeth. Leaf through the first couple of pages. Just your usual first page stuff. Publisher, printer, copyright owner, and on and on and on. Why did they even print those things? On the second page, the author's dedication. Again, to Rosemary, both thorned and sweet. Take the book. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Okay, come on, you better be done talking by now. Start something, that's for sure. Okay, I guess not. Anything else I'm missing here? The selling fund does nothing, this does nothing. Okay, instead of wasting the last minute, let's just go outside and see if I can investigate anything there. So... nothing this way. That's the bicycle of that guy. The way leads down to the desert. You see some farm on or a ranch there in the distance. Walk down the road. Oh, there we go. Yay! Do I want to play one more? Holy shit, that was half an hour.
Mr. Harrow?
Sure.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now, and we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our sessions. But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence, and try to stay aware of it at all times, if possible.
I'll try.
That's good to hear. Now, in order to keep us focused, I always limit the session length to exactly 1 hour, hence the alarm. However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything.
No questions, sorry, I have to go now. Alright, Mr. Harrow, see you tomorrow. A bench, huh? Alright, let's see. Sit. Can you prove you're not in a time loop? Wait and see what happens. Actually, let me first address my brains. Let's see what's new. Jason Burns. You saw him at the roadblock riding a bicycle north. I did see him also in the club. Gathering information might be your best shot at figuring this thing out. The least you can do is find a bench and observe what's going on. Huge hat lady seems to be a bit of a control freak with a razor-sharp tongue, ready to lash out at anyone, you included. Her name is Anita with a double T Lopez. She is Rubin's mother. She has some kind of a token that she constantly twirls in her hand. Okay. This intention is already acquired. That one is probably fulfilled, maybe. Okay, now we are ready to sit and watch. It's still early. You're pretty sure that you didn't miss anything important before now. It gives you a bit of confidence. Got this. Nothing much is going on. The sun is still on the horizon. You still hear the familiar clanging sounds of the poor vending machine. Time passes, but after a minute or two, you notice. The woman seems to have lost the battle with the vending machine. She left the motel and drove south. You can't help but wonder where she went. Wait until something interesting happens. Let's get up and try to follow her on a car. Do we have a bike here? Oh yeah, the bike. No, it needs a personalized card.
No, I don't need to unplug the modem. Of course, I've rebooted it 12 times already. No, I didn't.
I'm in a hurry, sorry. Point to your watch.
Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
Okay, I'm ready to check in.
All right then. So, number 6, the last one on the second.
As your eyes meet, you can clearly see that her wish to share the story about the electric logs fades away.
All right, I'm here.
Hopefully this works. It says it is a personalized card to be used, but you have your car anyway. Okay, so do I get into the car? Drive south. Hopefully that's where she is. Put it on silent, ignore it. Now where the hell am I now? Oh, that's her bike. She left the bike and went to the shop. Hopefully I'm not late.
Hey, Max. What's up?
Hey, Riley.
Here's for the gas. You don't happen to keep some coffee under the counter, do ya?
No coffee, sorry. I got a couple cans of Mega Jitter in the fridge if you're that desperate.
Nah, those make me twitch like Uncle Ben on a clean day. See my brother around, by any chance?
Yeah, he's right here in his...
As she turns to point toward the garage, her eyes widen as she stops mid-sentence. What the?
He disappeared.
Left without saying anything, huh? Typical Frank.
Nah, there's only one road out of here. He couldn't have driven off without me seeing him. Hold on, I'm calling.
She reaches for her phone.
I already tried calling him, Max.
She nods at her, but proceeds with the phone. Off network.
Off network. Damn.
Yeah. Pity. I was hoping to catch him at the motel before I head out.
Oh, where he headed, by the way? Vacate?
Nothing like that. I quit at Coral Destiny.
Oh.
Wow. Really?
Yeah. I just need a change.
Ugh. Thought you'd never leave.
I didn't think I would either, but here we are. Anyway, I'd rather not talk about it. I just wanted to say goodbye to Frank before I leave. You know, we've been at odds lately, but I hoped...
The sentence trails off, leaving the thought unfinished.
I know.
He's not at the motel, he's not here, so probably drove to Bothwood?
Yeah, that sound like him, but still, I swear I've been standing right here looking at the only road the whole time. And I didn't see or hear him leave. No sound, no dust, no nothing. I went outside about an hour ago, maybe half an hour, talked to him. He was fixing to need his car and his blue pickup was still parked there.
Blue pickup? Are they talking about the careless driver that you saw at the motel? Oh.
Well, couldn't he have driven it the other way?
Into the mine pit? I would have heard that for sure.
She looks toward the pit. Besides, the fence is intact. Weird for sure, but it's Frank. There's always some sort of twist. They both fall silent for a moment. Continue listening.
Hey, I know. Let's check the security camera footage. We'll see when and how he managed to disappear.
Oh, great idea. Let me see.
Hmm.
Need admin access to rewind. Just a second, need to log in.
She starts typing on the keyboard and mumbling to herself, probably trying to remember her password. I think I added some numbers at the end. She mutters to herself.
Oh, shit. Rain. And I'm on a bike.
Sucks. You in a hurry?
Not really, but I wanted to stop by the cemetery before I continue on.
tough luck. Till the rain stops, it'll probably be night by then.
Yeah, not the best time to visit the cemetery. Oh, just my luck.
Anyways, I'm logged in now. Want to come behind the counter? Oh,
No need, I can see everything fine from here.
alright, let's rewind.
There he is. Stop. It says 7:55 p.m. That's only half an hour ago.
The careless driver and his blue pickup appear on the screen.
Let's fast forward a bit.
Alright, let's see.
She fast forwards the video for no longer than a couple of moments, and she and the careless driver, as well as his pickup, disappear from the video.
Wait, what? He just vanished.
What? How?
Yeah, I asked the same. How?
I don't know.
There's no way. You must have misclicked or something.
I didn't. Look, it says 8 p.m. right there.
Huh.
Go back a little. Maybe we missed something.
Okay, let's go back.
She presses a button. 7:59, and here he is again.
Played at half speed.
Alright.
She plays the same part at half speed.
Unbelievable. 8 p.m. on a dot and poof.
Damn.
Oh my.
She laughs nervously.
My brother's nuts. I can't believe he hacked the security camera.
Oh.
Why would he do that?
I don't know, but I bet he wasn't really even there before 8.
So you think I imagined it? I know what I saw.
No, I'm just saying, Frank didn't just vanish into thin air. There's gotta be a rational explanation.
Well, I don't have one, but I know what I saw with my own eyes.
Maybe the footage skipped into another date or something. Let's rewind a bit more just to be sure.
Well, it say 8th of August 2027 right there in the corner, but let's try.
2027? Huh, that's new to me. She starts rewinding the footage.
Look, 7:41, and that mirror right there as I remember it. I stepped out for some air, asked Frank how he's doing.
The clock on the screen keeps ticking backwards. Around 7:25, Jason Burns briefly appears in flame, walking out of the gas station in reverse.
Wait, who's that?
Just a rando customer dropped by to ask something. No idea who he is.
She's stumbling over her own words. Is she hiding something?
Oh, alright. You look kind of familiar, but I must have mistaken him for someone. Well, anyway, I don't get it. Frank couldn't have just sunk into the ground.
I'm telling you, something strange is going on here. You know, my dad has been disappearing from our house lately.
Ooh.
What, Walter too?
Well, not like this. He just somehow escapes the house while I'm at work.
That's insane. Doesn't it freak you out?
Well, he usually comes back on his own, but he never tells me where he's been. And I'm bloody worried something might happen. He's 86 after all.
Oh, well, of course you're worried. That's crazy.
Yep, he's done it again today. I asked Alex to look for him, but he's too busy with his project to leave the house. So as soon as that roadblock is down, I'm gonna close here and go look for him.
But how does he exit the house on his own?
I don't know. We got a fancy new door, we boarded up the windows, but it doesn't help. Pops has a secret way of just disappearing. Alex has some theories.
Don't get me started on Alex and his theories.
Yeah, I know. But Frank disappearing like this? Even Alex would be dumbfounded.
She looks toward the screen.
Come on, it's not some paranormal thing. Frank's messing with us. I'm sure he's swapped the footage or something.
Very interesting.
Even if he swapped the footage, how do you explain he's there at 7:59 and gone at 8?
I don't know, but it's the only thing that makes sense. I've known him all my life. He's up to something.
Let's continue listening, because I am too nosy to stop.
Brothers, right? Always pulling something.
Yeah, no kidding. You never know what you're gonna get with them.
And somehow they always manage to get away with everything.
Tell me about it. They drive you crazy, but you can't help but care about them.
Right. You try to look out for them, but they never listen, yet they expect you to be there when things fall apart.
True. To be fair, Frank was there for me for 7 long years after Mom died, while we were living at the motel. I was a difficult teenager, let me tell you, so you have to give him that. But ever since...
She falls silent for a moment.
Yeah, it changed him. You know, he's a good mechanic, but lately it's been a pain working with him. There's no such changes with Alex. He's been the same old lunatic he's ever been. A few more wrinkles, a little less hair. That's the only changes I see in him.
Well, consistency does count for something, even if it's consistently... chaotic.
I don't think Alex could be anything else, even if he wanted.
As you said, brothers.
She laughs.
Well, family is family. Maybe it's on us to figure out how to accept them for who they are.
Yeah, I don't know about that. When someone crosses my lines, I, cut them off.
Maybe that attitude is why a hot girl like you don't have a boyfriend.
It's definitely not that, trust me.
She laughs nervously. And I'm far from being a girl, Max.
Oh, come on, take the compliment. I'm 9 years older. I wouldn't complain about being called a girl. So, what's the reason then?
I just haven't really been looking for a boyfriend. What about you? Anyone special?
Whew, I wish. If only I could have found someone decent and respectable. Pops would be so proud.
She trails off suddenly, leaving an awkward silence hanging in the air.
Hey, do you ever look back on something you did and wonder if you were wrong? Even though you thought it was the right choice at the time?
Well, I keep asking myself if I made a mistake every day since I quit.
No, not like that. I mean, something bigger.
She frowns.
Bigger than uprooting your entire life? I don't know. Feels like I'm already free-falling as it is.
I mean, something you'd rather people never know about, even if you had good reasons.
Yeah. Sometimes it feels like the truth does more harm than good, but keeping it quiet for too long, that's tough. Or at least for me. Maybe that's why I'm running now. Feels like freedom, leaving it all behind, but sometimes I wonder if I'm just avoiding facing some things head on.
Yeah.
Her voice is quiet, almost a whisper.
Easier to run.
They both fall quiet for a while.
I think the rain is letting up. Hope it'll stop soon. Hey, do you sell those little croissants? You know, the ones filled with stuff?
24-hour butterbloom choco?
No, the ones with the vodka-flavored cream or something.
Ah, these.
She points to the package of mini croissants on the shelf.
Ah, yes! How much are they?
$9.89.
Here. Anyway, I'm glad we ran into each other, even if it was just in passing.
Yeah, everyone's leaving one by one. I get it, though.
Yeah, well, people change, things change. New faces come eventually.
Perhaps, but it's not the same. Us K's, though, we were the first to arrive, so nothing could convince us to leave. I just hope we don't die out soon.
You won't. Don't worry.
I still don't know what to make of Frank vanishing just like that.
She looks at the monitor.
I know. It's weird. Gotta admit, something feels off.
Wait, I just have to see it once more.
She starts fiddling with the footage, playing it forward and backward. Every time, as soon as the timestamp reaches 8 p.m., the careless driver and his pickup completely disappear.
It's no use. Won't find anything new.
You're probably right. Oh, the rain seems to be stopping. I won't keep you any longer. Have a safe trip.
Thanks.
They share a long, silent look, the kind only possible between two people who couldn't be more different, yet have known each other forever. And then... the loudest thunderclap strikes, and as if triggered by it, they both unfreeze, ending this heavy moment. In front of you is a plain old school poster showing a tiny cat clinging to a narrow branch, paws barely hanging on. Below the precarious feline, the words hanging there convey a straightforward message of encouragement in heavy block letters. Interesting, haven't seen a motivational poster like this in ages. They come and go. One decade, their nostalgic kitsch. The next, they're everywhere again. Rinse, repeat. Who put this poster here anyway? And why here of all places? There must be a story behind it. It's one of those secrets waiting to be unlocked, and every revelation only draws you in deeper. Even if the answers never come, just searching for them can fuel you with a certain energy. I could really use a bit of positivity right now. It never hurts to see things in a slightly brighter light, even if only for a moment. Alright, kitty, I'll hang in there. For a moment, you'd swear the cat winks back, only for reality to remind you it's just your imagination. Okay, let's check. Frank. And the car. He's working at as a mechanic. Mysteriously disappeared. The CCTV footage from the gas station shows him vanishing at exactly 8 p.m. That's exactly when my time loop resets. Can you prove that you're in a time loop? You need to find at least 3 things. She gets splashed by the vending machine each time. No way she'll forget that. Right, I should probably go after her. She used to work at Coral Destiny. She leaves the mountain at 8:08 p.m. Drive south. Oh, that's her bike again. Cemetery. So she should be around too. Sit. And get up, because it's no use. No, wait. What else? She has a brother, Alexander. Her father, Walter K., is missing. Maxine is acting strange about Jason the Dumper parents who captured at the gas station CCTV around 7:30. Talked with the receptionist about him. He's a regular at the motel and seems to have quite the reputation in Rue Valley, being somehow connected to Apex Ore and the failure of the Rue River fire. He's staying in motel room 5. Where's Walter? Maxine's father is missing. What the hell? I don't feel like reading that. I should talk with him about this. Okay, we'll talk about it with Mr. Harrow later. Not Harrow, Mr. Shit, which way? This way. She's here. So the one up here. Ah, there she is. This monument, it means something to her. The moment feels heavy, like there's a force field of emotions protecting her from anybody's presence. What's that monument? The monument makes you feel strange, out of time and very small, as if a century rolled over you and left you in the dust. There is a plaque at the base of it. In white block letters it reads, "In memory of the Guiding Light mission crew who tragically died on September 28, 2025. Very interesting. 3 names follow, each with a brief epitaph. First name, Rose Wolf, Mission Specialist. 2025, always in our hearts. Mark Hope, Mission Specialist. Father, husband, and son. Trudy Resnick, Mission Commander. Beloved daughter and wife. Beneath the names, a text follows. Coral destiny remains steadfast. To send people to explore new worlds, to leap into the unknown, and carry human life beyond its cradle. You are part of that journey, now and forever. Your sacrifices are the unwanted but necessary first steps if humanity is to keep our cradle from becoming our grave. On behalf of the company, your loved ones, and all humanity, we salute you. At the bottom, a typed name and a scrolled signature stand out. Isabel Watson, CEO. The CEO signed the monument? The whole thing reads like a press release. One more signature hardly changes the tone. Time to move on. Spy on her to catch a memorable moment. It doesn't seem anything much will happen to her here. We come to the graveyard earlier and wait for her to arrive. Can I ask you a question? She doesn't even turn to look at you. Please, whatever you're selling, I'm not buying. I would just like to be alone right now. Well, shit. I need to be there earlier. Actually, let's check everywhere else in here. There was an interesting statue on the other side. Maybe that's gonna give me some inspiration. Dead eyes. I'm watching, judging the miner's stern expression makes you curious. At the base of the statue, a plaque. It's dirty, some letters fading, but still legible. In remembrance of the miners who lost their lives in a tragic accident beneath the earth, they labored upon this earth, we honor their rest. They will forever remain in our hearts. The date is mostly gone, only the year remains. 1994. At the bottom sits the Apex Ore logo. Ooh. Must have been a big accident if Apex Ore felt compelled to commemorate it like this. True, I can only hope that it was big enough for them to overhaul their safety protocols so it wouldn't happen again. Bummer. Inspiration. Let's head to the other side of the graveyard. Ooh. What's this then? Wait. Let's first check everything else. Lucretia K. Beloved wife, mother, and grandmother. Eleanor K. Wife and mother. Alan K. Forever in our hearts, our husband and children. Small plaque in the corner reads Maxine K. Oh. Reinhard K. Susan from our house. Philip K. Husband, father, and son. Maynard K. The founder of Bothwood and K. Cattle Empire. Now what's this then? Their eyes instantly fall on the engraving. Walter Philip K. May, 1941 until something. With no date of death, this bronze sarcophagus has turned green with age and waiting to swallow Walter's body. At the center of the lid are a perfectly carved cowboy hat, a set of stirrups, and a repeating rifle. He's almost 90 and still running away from home. Very interesting. Let's just, yeah, there only goes back to max gas and the motel. Time to embrace the explosion. Oh. I thought that it would mean that I am leaving this place. Okay, driving time. Go to motel. Surely I won't arrive there in less than a minute.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Bye.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Let's go to the gas station and see if there's going to be anything of interest.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Hopefully there's any bench outside or something. Ooh, there's plenty of stuff outside. Ah, bench. Sit. And wait and see what happens. It's calm here. Unnaturally calm. You're so used to feeling banging and arguing over the phone that you half expect some sort of drama to unfold wherever you go. But not here. Maybe the woman from the vending machine will come here? She would definitely light up the place. In the distance, you hear a motorcycle engine. There she is. Better make a mental note of that. Who knows when you will need it. Wait and see what happens. Other than the woman refueling her bike, you don't notice anything of importance. Let's see what she will do next. Seems like she's almost done. She left the bike outside and went into the shop at exactly 8:16 p.m. I'm starting to get confused with all these minutes. You only have 47 of them. When you think about it, that's not a lot. Still, it's confusing. Nevertheless, she is now inside the shop. Chekhov's gone, put on silent mode and ignore it. Okay. Did I finish it? Station completely accidental, perfect. Okay, let's just go to the graveyard now. seat and wait to see what happens. The woman is about to arrive here at some point, alive and well. Wait and see. You hear the engine in the distance. The woman arrives and steps out her bike into the puddle. Okay. Nice. Frustrated as you can imagine, she continues ignoring you completely. Get up. Okay. I guess that's this. Now then, let's just... Wait. I still have something more here? Put the phone back in your pocket. Yeah, it seems something more. But what? At 8:43 she arrives at the graveyard. Okay. Now then. Report Walter's disappearance to the police. Let's try that. Both Root Sheriff Department, Deputy Sheriff Cody speaking. How can we help? The man sounds bored out of his mind, like you've just interrupted his hour-long stare at the ceiling cracks. I want to report a missing person.
Right. Is that person an adult?
Boredom sips from the beauty's every word. You wonder if he's even present, mentally or just going through a remembered checklist. He's an adult several times over.
Sir, these are important matters. Let's leave your jokes inside your head. So, right here. Has it been more than 24 hours?
Yes.
Roger that, sir. So, right here.
He continues mumbling to himself.
Alright, what's the missing person's name?
Walter K.
Cousin Walt's missing? Again?
How do you mean again?
I mean, well, he's confused these days. Cousin Walt's prone to going MIA. He gone done it like half dozen times. But every time he just shows up. So, we used to get calls from Maxine, but I reckon she gave up after a while.
Then he remembers some... He seems to remember something.
Wait a moment. Who am I talking to? Who's doing the reporting?
I would rather remain anonymous.
Well, shit. We're not taking synonymous calls. Fucking hell. Now I gotta turn on call tracking. One Eugene Harrow, resident of Greater Gray City, MP. What the hell you doing out here, Harrow? How do you know Cousin Walt?
I'm just a concerned citizen.
Oh, there's still such a thing? In your rights, Harrow. As I've said, Cousin Walt's gone missing before, but every time he came back under his own horsepower, alive and well. But I'll do you a solid and file this missing person report.
Nothing will come out of this. This man won't lift a finger, even for Cousin Walt. Seems like justice in Rue Valley is slow and unachievable, even for the well-connected. Thank you for your service.
Only doing what we're here for.
With that, the line is dead. Odd. Let's check this. Okay, I guess no more stuff. Screw it, let's call Anita Lopez. Call Ben, he might spill some Anita beans. Ooh.
Yeah, hello?
Ben's voice is raspy and slowed down, like you've just awoken him from deep hibernation. I have a couple of questions about Anita.
Yeah, well, I got more than a couple of answers, none of them good.
Something is wrong with this man, but what eludes you? Maybe could he be dead drunk? No, something's off. He sounds totally hammered, yes, but he's too coherent for a man soaked in liquor. It'll be hard getting any useful info out of him while he's like this. Still, you have to try. The silence from the other side of the call is so long and so profound that you're sure Ben has completely forgotten he's even talking to you.
Let's keep this short, please.
Well, that was easier than expected. You didn't even have to assume a false identity. Why did you get divorced?
I think about that often. And the guessing answer is, I think I told her no one time too many. She never liked no's, you know.
From deep within, a weak rasping sigh escapes him, barely rising before it falls apart. You feel as if your every question hooks him from somewhere deep underwater and brings him back to the surface. Anita is super pissed off tonight. Do you know why?
Yeah, she's angry at me, like always. She wanted out, but she still wants to push me like she's in. And I don't want to dance to her song anymore. It's nice talking to you, but I would really like to get to sleep, you know?
Was she always so controlling?
That's my Nita. Yeah, the more problems there are, the tighter she grips. It's nice talking to you, but I would really like to get to sleep, you know?
That's, thanks for your time.
Nice talk.
The line is dead, and you imagine Ben slinking back deep underwater. Screw it, let's just walk up to her and do something terrible. Just imagine being at a graveyard and someone walks up next to you and plays a game on his phone. Yep, there it is again, right on time. Oh.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Can I borrow some paper and pen for a second?
That's an unusual request. May I ask what you need it for?
I just remembered something important and I don't want to lose it.
Understood. Here you go.
Time to map out Riley's evening, event by event. Vending machine splashes her before she leaves. That's the first one. Note the time too.
Writing these things down is wise. People overestimate how much detail they'll remember.
Offer a polite smile.
That goes hand in hand with our tendency to fill the gaps in memory with invented details and false events.
Right, shift focus from him to the second event on tonight's list. Gas nozzle sprays her at max gas. Correct, the machines really are out to get her tonight. It's as if she's starring in a B-grade horror flick.
Just to remind you, if any questions arise, jot them down or ask when you finish. We can revisit them tomorrow.
Not several times. One event left. Riley steps into the puddle at the graveyard entrance. A fitting finale to 47 minutes, soaked in bad coffee, gasoline, and rain.
Of course. If all is clear, we might as well wrap it up here and continue our talk tomorrow.
Absolutely. Leave the room.
See you tomorrow then.
Outside, the scene is all too familiar. Time to start tonight's show and with luck change Riley's world at least for one loop. Hitting it won't help. You need the right button combo to get that long overdue coffee. Do the combo. You keep in the sequence, the machine whirs and cup drops, filling with steaming coffee as many times before. A broad smile spreads across her face as she takes the first sip, then she turns her attention back to you.
I'm sorry. Who are you again?
Stop
Edward,
kicking the machine. You've met many times, yet each meeting is the first. Stop with the unnecessary introductions and focus on the meat of the story. You're stuck in a time loop. Me, you, everyone. We've talked about it before, but you never remember. Her gaze feels like a scanner, searching for a punchline or a pickup line. You forget because everything resets everyone except me.
Well, that would explain a few of the things you're saying. But a time loop? Really?
You once brainstormed what might be causing it?
Sounds like me. Always looking for answers. Even crazy ones. Especially crazy ones.
You asked me for proof. Voila, here it is. Or Viola, here it is. Hand her the folded up note. She hesitates, half intrigued, half baffled, but finally embraces the offer. Open it exactly 40 minutes from now. Read it, and it will all make sense.
Alright. 40 minutes on the dot. Wait, how will I reach you once I read it?
But don't worry, I'll find you. Just keep the paper safe, and I'll take care of the rest.
Okay. Talk to you in 40 minutes.
Your part is done. All that's left is to wait for her at the graveyard. You hear Riley's engine getting closer. Just keep cool.
For fuck's sake! Is there any part of me that won't get soaked today?
This is the last time, I promise. She turns toward you, surprised at first, then narrowing her eyes as suspicion creeps in.
You again? What, have you been following me around or something?
No, I'm just here to remind you about the paper I gave you.
Oh, that. I totally forgot. Hold on, it's here somewhere.
She starts patting down her pockets, eyes never leaving you. Understandable, it's nighttime, and you're both standing at the entrance to the graveyard. Not exactly the most comfortable place to chat with a complete stranger. It's a good thing she didn't read it up front. If she did, she probably wouldn't be standing here. She'd be halfway across the country, phone off, acting like you never existed. Or worse, she'd march out straight to Dr. Fink and watch him scribble insane period in permanent ink underlying it twice.
Here it is. Let me just read it real quick. I swear, if this turns out to be some kind of prank camera thing, I'm really not in the mood.
She starts reading, at first casually, almost dismissively, but slowly it pulls her in, enough to make her forget to keep an eye on you.
Finally, you step into a puddle as you get off your bike at the graveyard. Time 2043. That's either a string of lucky guesses, or you're seriously onto something here.
Well, you mentioned proof once before in another loop, so I made some. She looks at the paper, then at you, then back again, like she's weighing truth in her hands, measuring the weight of the evidence.
Okay, let's say that this is enough proof. I believe your idea that we're in a time loop. What now?
I didn't think you'd accept the idea at all.
Again, let's say I am. Let's say I'm ready to acknowledge it. The question still stands. What now?
Nothing can be done. The loop resets in a few minutes. We'll be right back at 8 p.m.
If you say so. Funny though. I mean, if you're right, that means I never actually leave Rue Valley.
You're leaving?
Yeah. Time to start over. Somewhere as far from here as possible. It wasn't easy reaching that point and acting on it, believe me. This place holds so many memories.
Silence settles between you. Not the comfortable kind, but kind that hollows out a conversation. Like air leaking from a balloon, one memory at a time. Why are you leaving?
A bunch of reasons. Mostly personal. Let's just say it's not the kind of story you unpack in a few minutes. Especially not with a stranger at the entrance of a graveyard in the middle of the night. Still, it just kind of hit me. I'm really gonna miss this place. Not everything, of course. Just the small things. The ones you don't even notice until they're gone. Until they leave this quiet ache behind.
Like what?
Let's start with the motel. Where we met? Well, first off, that vending machine. Believe it or not, it kind of grew on me. Even if it acts up now and then. It's part of the charm. And the motel's not complete without Robin. I've known her since she was just a kid. Always running around with that huge grin. Buzzing with the energy of a protostar.
Yeah. Oh, the machine stayed the same, unlike the locks on the doors.
Don't get me started on those locks. Or Robin's endless talk about them. I mean, I get it, but her positivity can be... a lot, sometimes. Still, I know I'll miss it. I'll miss her and those damn locks. And there's Ben, too. He's been a father figure to me. He was there during the hardest times, along with my brother.
Ben Robin's father?
The one and only. When my brother and I were left on our own, we needed a home. And something as close to a family as we could get. Ben gave us both. Asked for nothing in return. I couldn't exactly call him Dad, so we settled on Uncle Ben. He's been that to me ever since.
Oh, that's another Spider-Man reference. I hope he's not gonna die. I don't find it funny. I'm laughing nervously.
I miss him already.
The smile on her face fades as a different memory surfaces.
Aunt Anita's house rules? I'm not sure which is more stupid. The ones at the motel or the ones in the bar. Goes hand in hand with her strutting around in outfits like she's presiding over some grand court, reminding the rest of us mortals not to bother her.
Yep, rules are really special.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm gonna miss every one of those ridiculous hats. All the rules. And her, I guess.
The smile returns, but it's different now. Warmer, tinged with something unspoken.
Ah, Travis's cocktails. He makes a mean Nebula nectar. I get wasted on it every Friday night out with the crew.
I guess I know my next order there.
It was a special reserved for Coral Destiny employees. He'd make a whole bowl of it with long straws, chunks of fruit. It was a party in a glass. I'll miss those nights. Sitting at the bar, talking with him. He can be surprisingly deep when he decides to share.
The silence comes back, but this time it's heavier, like she's weighing something in her mind.
What's your favorite small thing so far? I mean, you've been here for ages, technically, according to what you've said.
Ooh, what's my favorite? Oof. Hard choices. I guess panoramic view from the rule book.
It is a sight to behold. Even with the river in bad shape. It's still a view worth remembering. Oh, I'm definitely gonna miss that.
Anita's house rules.
You too? She's obsessed with those. Gave my ex-colleagues a lecture in a bar once because they asked for extra napkins. Damn, I think I already miss it. With all that, I'd say you're becoming a Rue Valleyan. Slowly, but surely. Just don't say that in front of the case. Some of them, we're all aliens one way or another.
Say what? She smiles and nods. In the north, the sky begins to take on the color of fire slowly but surely, like lava spilling from a freshly erupted volcano.
The rocket launch. Last one I'll ever see. I guess this is it? We won't be seeing each other again.
We will, but it will feel like we haven't.
Whatever the case, it was a pleasure talking to you. Thanks for keeping me company while I walk through my memories. For what it's worth, I really do hope you're wrong. I sure would hate to stay here after saying goodbye to everything. And almost everyone.
She looks at you, searching your face for sparks, something that says it's just a joke or gotcha. Stay silent. The silence doesn't last long. The world blooms into a ball of fire. Still, you catch a glimpse of her face before it happens. Fear, disappointment, maybe both. As the familiar ticking of the clock drifts towards you through the haze, a single truth settles in your mind. No one leaves this place. Not the ones who want to, not the ones who need to. You're all mice trapped in a never-spinning wheel, chasing broken dreams and false hopes. Somehow, it hurts even more with Riley by your side, especially knowing you'll see her again, oblivious to it all. Really soon. Okay, I need to stop. It's been a good game.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Isn't.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may be experienced and will surely be coming back to this condition of you, but for now, I just want...
Try.
That's good to hear. However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything.
I think I figured out something important about myself. I'm glad to hear that. It's not uncommon for a first session to nudge people towards this kind of realization. However, I'd like you to hold on to that thought until tomorrow or our next session. I'd really like to share it now so you can think about it too before tomorrow. Well, I can spare a couple of minutes. Very well, Mr. Harrow. Tell me what's been going on in your head. Dr. Fink, I've come to realize that I have a pattern of ignoring problems until they become critical. He nods, clearly satisfied. I appreciate you opening up about this, Mr. Harrow. How long would you say this pattern has been governing your actions? Since the incident. But wouldn't you say this pattern culminated in the incident, not the other way around? Well, yeah, but if it wasn't for the incident, I would have never realized the pattern exists. A fair point. Sometimes we cannot see the water we are swimming in until it boils over. But now that you're acknowledging it, we can work together to understand it better and find ways to better address the problems you're experiencing. Now, discovering this mechanism is the first and crucial step toward overcoming it. It's a significant milestone, but on its own, it's merely cognition, which is not enough for us to overcome it. To do that, we need willpower, and for that, in turn, we need hope. Otherwise, we remain stuck in a vicious loop of defeatism and apathy, feeding each other ad infinitum. The good news is, you're not alone in having problems like these. I've dealt with much worse cases during my career, so I know it is indeed possible for you to get better. But to move forward, I also need you to believe that it's possible. He stops, exploring your expression. So, how do you feel about it, Mr. Harrow? Wait, is he really asking if you can believe his lousy therapy can help you? Just one of many problems. You really have to hear about those much worse cases you've dealt with. I had more time to think about this. Hope won't help. The whole world is against me, trying to push my stress levels higher and higher. All the time. He smiles. It's not that complicated, really. I would really help in your other cases. Your curiosity is admirable, Mr. Harrow. Sharing specific cases may be valuable in some contexts, but I want to emphasize that every person's experience is unique. Let's focus on you. It's just one of many problems. Hope would be a setup for disappointment. Quite to the contrary. Hope is crucial, and one problem at a time is the best way to approach it. Hope won't help. The whole world is against me, trying to push my stress levels higher and higher. Sometimes it feels as if the world is conspiring against us. His voice is very calm. That's precisely why I'm here, to help you navigate through these irrational fears. Alright, yes, I believe. It's possible for me to get better. You say the words, not even sure if you're telling the truth, but something strange happens. By saying it out loud, you realize you haven't even considered it may be possible to get better for a very long time. But you're even considering if it's possible. Does that mean you do believe it is possible? That means it's possible that it's possible. Yes. Unlike inspiration, willpower is permanent. It is not spent, but committed. Once its assigned intention is completed, the willpower point is refunded and ready to use again. Also note that available inspiration will always be used before willpower. That's great to hear, Mr. Arrow. Change won't happen overnight, but with determination and hope, we can progress. As we continue our sessions, we'll work on replacing that reflex to hide and ignore things with a new one, to stop and to look clearly at what you've been carrying. Your willingness to address these issues is a significant step toward personal growth and well-being. He glances at the clock, as always.
All right then. That's it for today. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is...
I know I want to end the play, but I need to figure out if I can get Riley on my side now. Okay.
Come on, you thief!
Maybe I can help?
Sure. Give it a go. Wow, nice. I don't know how...
What do you know about Choral Destiny? Actually, let's leave for now and end it here. I guess this is gonna take a bit longer. Save a one. Save. And that's it. Thank you all for watching, and I hope you'll have a great time. See ya.